Oh, okay. Is it? Are the girls hot?
You say what?
Are the girls attractive?
Yeah, many Parisian girl is so beautiful.
Tight. Glad they got their shit together.
And yeah, people from around the world join this event.
Hell yeah! I bet they have some hot ass Cambodian French chicks there.
Who is like United States, like in Olympic, LeBron James?
Yeah, and Simone Biles. She's the most decorated gymnast ever. Taken after your favorite rabbi.
Huh?
I'm making a joke that she takes after Rabbi. She inherits my trade. I'm making a joke. There's a joke that I'm her inspiration.
Mhm.
How's your life been?
And
So you've been traveling a
you're
lot.
making a joke.
Yes, exactly. I made a joke.
How?
So I'm saying that an Olympian who doesn't need any inspiration used Rabbi as their inspiration to win the gold medal.
Exactly. Yeah, you know what? I'm just like 17 years old, but my mom made a dream to go to another country.
I gotcha. Well, hey, you got to be 18 to be in this room, big dog.
Yep. 2025.
No,
January.
in order to even come into this room, hey, you gotta be 18.
Yeah, someday. No, the Cornet man is just maybe next year.
I know. So you're gonna have to go for now, Hank, and come back when you're 18.
Cheers, bro.
Take care, buddy.
Dude.
You go get them. Come back when you're 18, my friend. Shout out to Hang.
Yeah, W hang in the chat.
W Hang in the chat.
Wait, I thought you maybe forget me or something.
I won't forget you. I won't forget you. You just have to tell me, hey, I'm Hang. We used to hang out, but you didn't know I wasn't 18. When you found out I wasn't 18, you told me I have to be 18 to be in this room. And now that I'm 18, Hang became Rabbi's best friend. It's not,
So how like when we can like we can do everything, right?
once you're 18, absolutely.
Yeah, we grown.
Exactly. But right now, you're not my friend, so you gotta go for now, Hang.
Thanks, bro.
Take care, man.
I will see you when I grow up.
Exactly. Almost there, dude. Take care.
Maybe I go to the United States to watch like pre-season for Premier League game.
Absolutely. We'll do Olympics 2028. They'll be in Los Angeles. You stay with me, and you'll be like 22 then. Sound good?
Yeah, maybe if it's in Los Angeles, I will complete or link up with you.
Absolutely, dog.
All right. Say goodbye to you.
Take care, Hang. Peace out, man. That's Hang, everybody. Shout out to Hang. Hey, Rabbi, why do you have to be 18 to talk to you? I don't want to be a person who's grooming kids. I'll educate you so you can be on the YouTube end, but I don't want to be at a direct contact with you.
Soon still to come, up there last, looking for the podium.
Coming at you live, Snoop Deal Double G. What is it about this show that lights you up, makes you feel some kind of way?
The camaraderie we have, we're having a lot of fun.
Ain't it like a family reunion?
Better.
I think I've never been on a team before. Like, I've always been a solo act. How does it feel having 3 All-Stars on your team? Amazing. Job easy, right? What are you excited about?
Like having you here, you and Buble, you never know if that's going to happen again. You add a little Snoop Dogg sauce.
Some prequel. Just a little bit prequel.
Welcome to St. Dennis Medical. We help our patients and each other.
Let's get out there and heal some people!
You know, it's not always glamorous.
Oh, wrong side. Got myself. I think I need to go to the hospital.
But every now and then a moment comes along where you truly change someone's life.
Down. No more cirrhosis. Down. No more cancer. Wait, I have cancer? No, we're just kidding, man. You good.
St. Dennis Medical, this fall on NBC and Peacock.
It's the official start of the summer games, almost exactly 100 years the last time Paris held the games.
Every part of Paris is buzzing right now.
That was good, right?
It's raining baguettes and croissants everywhere you go.
I'm pushing it as a new Olympic sport. Baguette pointing.
Somebody from the street just said, that must be an American reporter right there. So, yes, I am. I'm proud to be from Seattle. Thank you.
As a professional athlete, the pressure of the game never leaves you.
Daily from a baby facing her toughest challenge yet.
Kaiser Permanente provides the tools to strengthen your mind and body.
How's your hip feeling? Nice and loose.
For whatever challenge comes next.
All right, lift up against my hand.
For all that is me, for all that is you. Kaiser Permanente.
It's Toyota's national sales event. Swipe into end of summer fun with an exciting new Toyota. Whether you're paddleboarding in a RAV4, mountain biking in a Tacoma, or tubing with your best friends in a Camry, you'll find plenty to post about all summer long.
The all-new, all-hybrid Camry is here, now with 5.25 APR financing. Or lease a new Camry for $409 a month. With Toyota Care, 2-year no-cost maintenance included.
Come in today. Ooh, like
Toyota, let's go places.
Garcia Reina buzzing down to the final 2. Suni Lee still to come. It is a tall order, though. High number 15.7 for Kelia Nemor a moment ago. Up now, though, Helen Kevrich, a 16-year-old from Germany who's got to follow a bars routine that's just about as good as you're ever going to see at the Olympics.
Yeah, that's a tough one to follow. But she has such nice lines, almost indicative of what we saw from Kelia. Not quite the difficulty some of the other athletes in this bars final. But again, she's a younger one in this competition.
If she's perfect, though, again, first and second, not within her reach, but that bronze medal still dangling out there for somebody.
Finishing tuck full in, really nice high above the bar, but had that hop forward.
Big hop forward, and that's going to be probably close to 6/10.
But really nice bar work during her routine. Look how high she is. Finishes her twist almost above the bar. Nicely done. Just, again, John, you said it. It's a significant deduction there on the dismount landing.
We believe no journey is taken alone. Toyota, start your impossible.
The number now for Kevrich, and she will go into 5th place. And now it all comes down to Suni Lee. We've learned, even when she's doubted herself at times, for good reasons, the kidney illnesses, would she ever get back here 6 months ago not thinking she could even compete? Don't doubt Suni Lee. Time and again, the highest stage at this level, Suni Lee comes through.
She is such a fighter, and this event right here is her specialty. What's interesting to me is that she said that her bar routine at the last Olympics in finals was the worst routine she's ever done. She ended up getting the bronze, but she said she didn't feel like she deserved it. So I know this is the moment she's been looking forward to.
That word again, redemption, in her mind. That's the number she needs to medal.
She tells herself just to be average, nothing more, nothing less. You are good enough.
Her average is something special.
Really high flying release move right off the top. There it goes.
And she tries to connect those last two skills. Didn't hear today. That'll be a 2/10 difference in start value should she have done it.
But what she has going for her is a really high execution score. She's usually one of the top out of the athletes competing here.
Clean landing, and it feels like it could be a bronze.
Regardless of what happened, she worked so hard for this moment. It was an incredibly clean routine. I'm curious to see what the judges are going to do.
Family in the house, and we learn once again, don't doubt her. That step at the end, though, on that dismount, Sam.
It's just such a close competition right now. She doesn't have the difficulty to match Chu Chi-Win's score or Kalia Nemor, but it's possible that she could earn that bronze medal depending on her execution score.
Yeah, Durweiler right there, who she just hugged, had a 16.5 potential score. So that's where she would start should she get a perfect. Suni should be at a 16.4, so 1/10 disadvantage. And to your point, Sam, did she execute cleaner?
She got a little crooked on the low bar there, adjusted really fast, pulled it back up. Veteran move there.
And that's the two skills that she could have connected for an extra 2/10 bonus. Would have started at a 16.6. That would have put her 1/10 ahead of Durweil. Will it come down to this, Sam, this hop, this step?
Well, she scored 14.866 twice this week, which is higher than Nina Durweil's score. It's going to be close.
Sisters, Evian, Cheyenne, Oda's there as well. Ryan Gosling, Evan Mendez, celebrities here all week. How about the number now? 14.8. That is enough. Suni Lee back to a familiar spot. The podium at the Olympics again.
She's been so upfront with her goals, and so far she's 3 for 3 here at this Olympic Games.
Our coach Jess Graver right there, man, they have done a masterful job working together as a team, and another medal for them.
Team gold, all around bronze, and now uneven bar bronze, and yes, redemption in her mind for Tokyo. Kalia Nemor, the gold, Zhou Chu-Wen from China, the silver, and Suni Lee from the United States, the bronze medal.
Minnesota's Suni Lee, one of the great stories of these games. Last year, the serious kidney problems. We were wondering if she'd ever compete again. Today, her third medal of these Paris Olympics, and afterward, she spoke with Zora Stevenson.
Suni, you keep accomplishing everything that you set out to do here. I know you have a list of goals, but this bar routine, this event, why was it important to you?
I think this one just meant so much more because last Olympics I got the bronze medal, but it obviously wasn't the routine that I wanted. So this time I was like, you know what? Even if I make podium and I get third place, whatever, it's better than the routine that I did last time. But yeah, I'm so happy this time around because I feel like I did everything in my power to just keep the consistency coming, and that's exactly what I did today.
Even more context to your story. Suni, I remember doing reports where you had a bucket on the side because we didn't know if you were going to throw up or not. I mean, the kidney diseases that you've dealt with are so scary. How have you gotten to this point?
I couldn't do it without the support of my teammates and my coaches. I told myself that I wasn't going to cry after my bar routine just because it was like the last one of the meet, and I'm just so happy that it's like almost over with. But yeah, I've had to go through so much, and my doctors have been super supportive. Nobody ever let me give up, and I'm so grateful because who knows what I would have been doing by now if they did. But yeah, I just can't believe that I'm here.
And you're not done yet. Beam left. How much left in the tank?
There's a lot left. I feel like I have so much more to redeem. Every single time I do a beam final, I never show what I'm capable of. So this time around, I'm just going up there and giving it my all.
Thank you, Suni. Congrats.
Thank you.
Well, we will get to see what's left in the tank with Suni Lee for beam tomorrow. One of 3 Team USA athletes wrapping up the gymnastics. Jordan Childs on the floor and Simone Biles with a couple of different medal opportunities in both floor and beam. That's tomorrow. Still ahead for us. On this Sunday, it's the event of the night. The guys ready and swimming. The final 2 races in the Paris pool, the medley relays. And then on the track, a race for the ages in the 100-meter final.
And Noah's quest to win the double, the 100-200, begins now. There's an Olympic gold medal waiting for somebody. Who wants it the most? Now Thompson starts to wind up. Coley's going with him. This is close.
What's up at DQ? Oh, just the best deal ever. The $7 bacon cheeseburger meal deal. Bacon cheeseburger, fries, drink, and a sundae. No time to be modest. It's all full size for just $7. Right now at DQ. Happy tastes good.
Ladies, it's time to get serious.
Win, 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 win. Everything else. Win, 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 win.
Gear up for the win. Welcome to your Walmart.
We believe no journey is taken alone. Toyota, start here if possible.
The good news is you made it into the highlight reel. The bad news is you made it into the highlight reel.
NBC's Event of the Night is brought to you with limited commercial interruption by Visa.
And we are heading down to the wire here as we continue to chart the gold duel in the pool between the Australians and the Americans. With Bobby Fink's gold medal in the 1500, they are tied at 7 apiece with 2 finals remaining. The men are next. The women will anchor the night in their medley, and who knows, it could come down to the American women to decide it all. And the men have been unbeatable in this race through the years. In fact, they've won all 15 of the relays that they participated in since 1960. Ryan Murphy, Nick Fink, Caleb Dressel, Hunter Armstrong, the 4 swimmers that are trying to keep that streak alive and intact and give the U.S. a potential gold medal again. They have won 10 gold medals in a row. The streak started, Rowdy, when you were a part of it in 1984. Since then, the faces have changed, but the results have remained the same. 10 straight gold medals, and again, they have never been beaten in the Olympics in this event in which they participated in the games.
Every relay important, Dan, for Team USA, but for me, this is the biggest one, and it's because of that reason alone. They have been undefeated for the lifetime of the Olympic Games that this event has been held.
The American women are bigger favorites in the final race, but that is something we're going to talk about in a second. But the French quartet comes out. And that, of course, includes Léon Marchand, the 4-time Olympic gold medalist, who will swim the breaststroke. Flo Manadou will try to bring it home for France. There he is, soaking it up again. Does anybody like this show better than Flo?
No.
And they have a medal shot here. It's been a fantastic Olympic Games for the home country here, feeding off the electricity of 15,000 plus. But maybe, Rowdy, in the way that you've computed your latest splits, China has emerged as a slight gold medal favorite on paper.
Slightest, by 1/10 of a second. And that's basically doing for flat starts and relay starts. It comes down to 1/10 of a second. France is about a second behind those two teams. The United States, they have been really, really good here in France.
And you think the real key leg is going to be Dressel in that fly?
It is. It's without a doubt the absolute most critical leg, and I can't even believe I'm saying it, is going to be Caleb Dressel. If he's what he went in the preliminaries the other morning, 50.1, they win this relay.
Captain Ryan Murphy will get things going to the backstroke for the Americans up there in lane 3.
What a twosome to start with right here, Dan. Murph, Fink, you couldn't ask for two bigger, better leaders for Team USA to get it going.
No one's been more clutch, especially in the relays, than Ryan Murphy. This is a 3rd straight final for Murph as he's up there in lane 3. A couple of lanes below him is Xu Jiayu of China, and they are second. Great Britain up there in the 3rd position after the first turn.
Yep, Mark had a good turn there, like he usually does. Whatever he does, this is the most important 25 meters, I think, in Ryan Murphy's career. He's got to get him home. He doesn't necessarily have to beat Drew, but he's got to give him a chance.
It looks like it's going to be U.S. and China 1-2. Remember, Léon Marchand is in the middle of the pool. He goes in for France. They're in the 3rd position as Nick Fink is in for the breaststroke for the Americans.
52.4 for Murph there. That'll do. He's right there with China. Didn't have any more expectation. Now, if you think about Chin and what he did the other night with the mixed medley relay, he was fantastic. I'm talking about this guy right here, 57.9, fastest split among anybody.
But he's been off in the individual, 7th in the 100 breast. He was 10th in the 200, while Nick Fink took silver in the 100 breast.
Beatty is over here, Dan. Greatest sprint breaststroker in history, but they are questionable on the last 2 legs. I don't know why I'm saying that. Duncan Scott, Matthew Ricker are superb swimmers, but we don't know much about that. And as I said, here it comes. Just what I said, Dan.
Jin Hai Young looks like he's going to have the lead for China. Fink coming in to hand off for the key butterfly leg for Caleb Dressel in search of his 10th Olympic gold.
Well, he's 1 second behind. Caleb Dressel is exactly a second.
Xu Jiayu swimming the fly for China. Down there in lane 5, they've got the lead over France. Dressel was 3rd at the turn. Let's see what kind of
back half speed he can produce. Well, again, the most important 25 meters. I think he's got to give him a lead over China.
Look at France in lane 4.
France is good there, but they don't have the anchor leg like China does.
Yeah, Flo Manitou is more of a sprinter, and he might have the lead as he goes in for the final leg. France 1, U.S. 2nd, China 3rd, with the freestylers in. And it's up to Hunter Armstrong in lane 3.
Oh my gosh, 49.4 for Caleb Dressel. What a come through for that guy. Oh my goodness.
So now it's Hunter Armstrong dueling Han Zhanli of China, the world record holder who was second there at the turn. Flo Manitou trying to bring it home for France, but we don't think he's got the finishing power to get it done. Maybe Hunter Armstrong up there in lane 3. Flo Manitou battling for France in lane 4. And the world record holder for China is pulling away in lane 5. The battle is on for Armstrong to get the silver for the U.S., and he does. France with a bronze.
Now, Dan just went the fastest relay split in the history of the sport, going by Jason Lezak, 46 flat, 45.9 of China's anchor, but Caleb Dressel certainly did his job. All of them did. The USA has nothing to hang their head about.
The United States has not won the men's medley relay for the first time in their Olympic history.
Well, you gotta give this unbelievable young man, Caleb Dressel. Oh man, he swam with a mighty big heart today, Dan. A mighty big heart. But you can't beat 45.9. I mean, come on. Hunter's 47.1. That's fantastic.
Well, Roddy, as we talked about earlier in the week, there are 2 swimmers on this foursome for China on this relay team that were among the 11 in Paris who we learned this spring tested positive for a banned substance prior to the Tokyo Games. Han was not one of the swimmers who had tested positive prior to Tokyo. He was the one that took it home for gold for China tonight, but Shin Hai-yong and Sun Jia-jun were. So China talked about a lot coming into these games, but they win the gold medal in the men's medley relay. The whole country, France, takes the bronze. It caps off an incredible week for them in the pool, including a 5th medal for Leon Marchand. Melissa Stark is with the Americans.
A silver medal for the men's relay. Hunter, can you describe what it was like diving in with the crowd erupting for that anchor leg?
Man, I try to ignore it, honestly, but it's so hard with all the energy. It's just, it gets you going. But no, it's incredible fans and just so much fun out here.
Nick, a team captain, can you reflect on what this week has been like for Team USA?
I think it's been a lot of fun going to war with these guys and stepping up on the blocks and trying to do the best we can. And it was a fun meet, and especially seeing performances like these guys put this week, it's been fun watching.
Caleb, incredible split. This is your 10th career medal. Can you just describe what this week has been like for you?
This one's really special. Even though it's not gold, I know we would have done things different in that relay. There was a better team today, and that's okay. But it's been a lot of ups and downs this week. Very obviously, I know everyone knows that watching. For myself personally, so be able to put together that split for these guys, ignore how I feel, just get my hand on the wall. Everyone did such a good job. They're just a better team today, and that's fine.
It's awesome. And Ryan, we heard the love this week for Leon Marchand. So does that motivate Team USA for LA 2028? Can you look ahead 4 years?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think we're going to come off this meet, and I think the Olympics, there's not too many people that get what they want out of the Olympics. A lot of people come out of this meet really motivated. So going into a home Olympic Games, I know our team's going to be really fired up. And we know LA is going to bring a great atmosphere.
Congratulations, guys.
And now it's time for the final race of the Olympic swimming here in Paris with so much on the line. And it is the women in the medley relay. And they are the favorites to put away gold medal number 8 of these games to push the U.S. over the top. First of all, Robbie, what do you think of the lineup here that the U.S. puts out?
Perfect. I mean, you can't get better than this lineup. How about silver, fourth by 100th of a second for King, silver for Walsh, silver for Husk in the 100 freestyle. It is the epitome of excellence.
Speaking of Husk, what a performance she put in that anchor leg of the mixed medley last night. China just above her, and Husk held China and everybody else back. Absolutely exhausted after the race. It was a mini kind of Lizak-esque kind of performance. It was the third best American relay split ever in the 100 free. And Tori Husk, who won individual gold earlier in the 100 fly, another gold there. I guess you yawn when you're nervous.
Absolutely.
And that's what we're seeing out of Tori Husk. So Australia, as you might surmise, is the silver medal favorite here, where anything can happen as you look at the 4 Aussies there. They've got so much versatile talent. Katie McEwen in the backstroke will lead it off. Jenna Strock, Emma McKeon, and Molly O'Callaghan to bring it home in the freestyle. The U.S. and Australia have taken the last 8 golds in this event. The Americans with a 5-3 advantage in those 8 gold medal exchanges. And Australia in lane 4. The United States a couple of lanes below them in lane 6. You look at Lily King up there swimming the final Olympic race of her outstanding career. Lily will follow up Reagan Smith, who will lead things off here in the backstroke down there in lane 6.
Take your marks. Every team, Dan, has a weakness. China is glaring on the weakness of backstroke. Australia glaring on the breaststroke. Jenna Strauch's breaststroke for Australia. She finished 22nd. But the United States, top 4 in all 4 strokes. But when you think about these medals, they have won a lot of medals, Australia has, so you never want to count them out.
Very experienced foursome for Australia. Reagan Smith down there in lane 6, who has had an outstanding second Olympics, 7 total Olympic medals. She had all those silvers, and she finally got her first Olympic gold as a part of that mixed medley relay. It was Reagan who swam a prelim leg to get her first Olympic gold. And here is Lily King trying to do her part one final time in her third Olympics.
Keep an eye on this world record. Oh, she just missed it.
By 0.15, Smith missed it. So Australia just about a half second behind as Jenna Strock is in the pool for the Aussies. And Lily King pumping away like we've seen her in this breaststroke through 3 Olympics now.
0.29 on the reaction time for Lily. That's good. You want to be between 0.1 and 0.2. But knowing that this is a real weakness for Australia, the United States is looking pretty good. Because remember, anchoring for the United States, the last 2 legs, silver, silver.
And that would be Gretchen Walsh and Tori Husk. Australia's weakness showing here in the breaststroke as Gretchen Walsh gets ready to go. She was a part of that gold medal winning team in the mixed medley. Took silver in the 100 fly, as well as another silver in the 400 free. Just off the podium earlier in the 50 free. There's the world record line as Lily and the United States chase it, but on their minds is gold and clean exchanges as Walsh goes into the pool. Canada was second, Australia was third after that last leg.
0.22 on that reaction time, very good. And King was 104.9. How about that split? Believe me, that's fast. That's all you got to know. That was a really fast split for Lily King.
Looking good for the Americans right now. Way out ahead of Canada, which is running second. That's Maggie McNeil, who took 5th in the 100 fly here, touching ahead of Australia. And their flyer, Emma McKeon.
Well, Dan, Can I say it's over?
You can say anything you want.
Except for a safe start. That's all that's standing in the way of gold medal for the United States.
And look at Gretchen Walsh ahead of that world record line. One last clean exchange. Husk waits into the pool. And how appropriate is it that Tori Husk will be the last American here in the Olympic pool in Paris?
Walsh, fastest split in history. 55 flat. Fastest in history.
Canada is beating Australia right now for the silver medal. And so Tori Husk looks like she's going to put away the 8th gold medal for the Americans at these games. So, can she do it with a world record? She's ahead of the line right now. Husk way out ahead. There's a battle going on between Australia and Canada for the silver, and also China up there in lane 3. But Husk, who's had an incredible Olympics, looking for one final gold. She's going to get it, and it's going to be a world record for the Americans. Gold medal number 8. And the much talked about gold medal duel between the United States and Australia is officially over, and it comes down to the final race to give the Americans the edge. 8-7 over Australia. That is 8 Olympic medals for Reagan Smith, who started things off and flirted with that world record.
He's right on it.
Lily King goes off as a gold medalist again in her final Olympic race. And Gretchen Walsh with another medal here in Paris, her second gold. And Tori Husk, gold in the 100 fly, silver in the 100 free, gold in the mixed medley, 5 career medals, and another gold to cap off her Olympics.
Cruising home in a 52-4. How appropriate is it to have really the best female swimmer for the United States wrap it all up in this gold medal count?
Tori Husk has given every ounce of effort. Walsh, King, Smith, they won by 3.5 seconds. Serrata, you might have had an off night on paper. But these races, especially these relays, are swum with a heart. And the U.S. comes home here with 2 golds in the Final Four. There's the USA house. They know what's at stake. Now let's see what the U.S. women have to say about it with Melissa.
The U.S. women finished these Olympic Games on top and with a world record. Reagan, what was it like to swim with these 3 and know that you're going to hear the Star-Spangled Banner to finish the night?
It feels so unbelievably amazing. These 3 have done incredible. They've had such great careers, and they've been amazing at these games, and they've all heard the anthem on the podium, and I haven't yet. So I'm so excited to be up there with them this time and to get to do it. I'm so thrilled.
Lily, you were very vocal about Team USA showing up. You just surpassed Australia in the medal count. How important was that?
Well, that's good news. Definitely was on our mind. We knew we had a really, really good shot to win this, so we just wanted to go out there and really see how much we could win it by. So I think it turned out pretty well. I'm really excited with the record.
Sure did. Gretchen, your first Olympic Games, you just tied for the fastest split in history. When you hear that, I mean, could this week have gone any better?
No, I mean, as a first Olympic Games, like, this has been such a surreal week. I feel like there's been a lot of highs, a lot of lows, but that was the best way to end it. I'm so proud of these women, and I'm really looking forward to what we can accomplish together in the future as well.
Tori, you just anchored your second relay to gold and a world record. Can you sum up this week for you personally?
This week was absolutely amazing, and there's no better way to end a meet. These girls, honestly, had such a big lead. They made it easy. It kind of took the pressure off me. I would have had to mess up real bad. But, yeah, I'm just so thankful for Team USA and for these ladies next to me.
Go celebrate. Congratulations, ladies.
Thank you.
The U.S. ends it with a gold medal in this medley relay. The women bringing it home. The final results by that big world record margin. Australia with a silver, China with a bronze. We've talked about it. They came in tied at 7 apiece.
One more circle, Dan. One more.
I think you circled it 5 or 6 times. And how about this, Rowdy? You got this from Ian Thorpe just a couple moments ago. Congrats, Team USA. He's one of the great Aussie swimmers, recognizing that the U.S. won the gold medal battle. What a week it has been at the pool. The Americans get 2 more golds, and they cap it off in world record style.
Great stuff, guys. That the exclamation point tonight. Memorable days at La Défense Arena. And we do agree with Team USA. Thank you, Paris. The atmosphere was fabulous and fitting of the memorable performances by Summer McIntosh, 17 years old, backing up the promise with 3 Paris golds. The Canadian grew up with pictures on her wall of Katie Ledecky, who at 27 is still a gold standard in women's swimming with 4 medals, 2 of them gold. Now the most decorated American woman in Olympic history, and inspiring the current generation and the ones that are next in the pool. Speaking of inspiring, a generation of French will be forever driven by the unforgettable.
Greetings from Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by Onnit. Listen to me. I fly like a fucking animal, and I use Onnit fucking supplements in and out of airports with the line Shroom Tech Immune, Shroom Tech Sport, fucking tremendous. As far as Alpha Brand, who else gives you fucking 100% money back guarantee and they don't want the product back? Nobody has that shit. That's why I love Onnit. That's why I fucking work with them. That's why I've been with them for the last 7 years. Do me a favor. We want to get some great supplements, whether it's the Mexican chocolate protein, powder, whey, organic. Everything they got is solid. Go to Onnit.com and check out Press In Church. Bam! And get yourself 10% off delivered right to your fucking house. Who's better than Onnit? Nobody. Number 2, I love this product right here. It's my new favorite friend on the road. SoloJitsu.com. You're like, Joey, what's the fuck is SoloJitsu.com? It's a deck of cards. You just flip it over, and it tells you to do practice score. You practice score. Then this one here is standing up the golf pole. It's just standing, you know. And then this one here, you bend it over, and you got fucking bridges. This is it. This is a tremendous little fucking thing. You just, a little product. You're in your hotel room, you can do hip escape. And you can do whatever it tells you. It's a solo game. You play by yourself. You smoke a bowl, whatever you're into. Go to SoloJitsu.com and take a look. You're going to be fucking surprised. Take that fucking meal with Kansas City's own fucking Chris Porter in the house.
What up?
What's up, beautiful?
What's up? Thanks for having me.
Oh, always a fucking pleasure. I just read about you every fucking weekend on Twitter. You destroy another room. And it's so weird how people just think you just showed up. Like, I love this about comedy. Like, people are like, where you been? Where have I been? I started comedy when you were in grade school, you fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, that's where I've been, motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
It's so crazy how people just think you just popped up.
Dude, I did the Comedy Store the other night, and Rogan looked at somebody and goes, is he new? And I was like, fuck, dude, I've been here for like 10 years.
But yo, you changed.
Yeah.
You don't have that kid look no more. You
No.
have a little Jufro for a while.
Yeah.
No,
I got lucky.
Yeah. Now you got it, so now you can be respectable.
Yeah, I look like an adult.
You trimmed the beard.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I got a girl that does it for me now.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, it's nice.
So and listen, it's really weird. You know, you've been in this town for a while. You see comics.
And an Olympian.
We've all aged.
But it hasn't been
We got
easy
kids.
road to get here.
Yep, we were kids.
Growing up,
Kids
I had
only got
severe
this
asthma,
shit.
which led to the
And
hospital.
all of a sudden,
feeling
now
like
you
I
see
was at home.
comics, they have
It taught me
families.
to fight for every
I
breath.
knew Breakford Simmons when he
That
was
fight
single.
made me stronger.
You know, shit like
Once I
that.
was
Like
in
that.
vlogs,
Maj Jabrani.
None of it mattered.
Before kids. Brian
Guns
Callen.
off.
Joe Rogan, for Christ's sake.
Yeah,
You know,
those are the dudes that made it. Then there's a bunch of dudes back home
back home.
that
Just had
never
the
made
kids.
it out here because they had the kids too soon.
Crazy.
I got a buddy, I talked to him. He came out and opened for me in Shalom. He's like, I think I'm about done. It's like, I got 2 girls. And it's like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like,
You know, it's rough for people to know the types of comics that are out there.
yeah.
There's national touring headliners like Chris Porter, Joe Rogan, people like that, Bill Burr. Then there's guys that just read that maybe they have a job as a school teacher. Maybe, like, one of the best comics I've ever seen work is a guy out of Chicago. I forget what his name is. And now he's on a radio show in Chicago. Yeah. But he never left because he had 4 kids and his wife and him were school teachers or something.
Absolutely.
And I told somebody about him. I spoke to this guy in Myrtle Beach. He destroyed the room. He was not 5'8". I think it was Jimmy Shue who told me the story.
Yeah.
Jimmy Shue, bro. Let me tell you a story about that. This dude has a joke about a bus driver. About the, we got some. And he's a white dude, but he does like a black bus driver. He breaks down every candy they have for the day. This is 20 years ago.
Yeah.
We got UUB, we got M&M's, it was a joke that went something like that, but it was just a brilliantly written joke. Like you sit there as a comic and go, wow, I'm really watching good comedy. I was doing comedy like 8 years, 9 years, and this guy's like a fucking pro. And when you saw those, when we were in comedy doing 8, 9 years, when you saw those guys, you're like, wow, I'm going to be that good.
Absolutely.
It's really weird that this guy, I was telling Schubert about him, Schubert Pros, years earlier, when Kennison was alive. The rule was when Kennison played your town, he was coming to the late show at that comedy club. So if he did the theater in Kansas City, he would shoot the improv for the second show. Yeah. And the owner would cut commission. People called on Friday. Saturday, we don't pay you. As soon as we give you the lights, get the fuck out.
Oh, absolutely.
Up on stage. We're going to pay you. Just don't worry about it.
It's like when Chappelle would show up as a punchline back in the day.
Yeah, don't let your ego bother you.
Yeah, here's your money.
This is your money. Just go home.
Have fun. Enjoy your paid week off.
So supposedly they told this kid, Kennison in town. Kennison came in. He saw Kennison and started feeding through the material. And Kennison goes, no, don't give him away. This kid's killing us.
Yeah.
Kid got on stage, and Kennison didn't follow him.
I said, I'm done.
Yeah, I'm done. You have to come on the road. The kid's like, I can't.
Yeah.
3 kids, I'm a teacher, shit like that.
Absolutely.
And stories just like that.
There's a guy, my favorite comic working is Chad Daniels. And he's getting his due for the most part. I think that guy would be humongous. He lives in the middle of bumfuck Minnesota. He has to drive 2 hours to get to the airport, I think. But he's just a good family man. He's like, he wants to be around his kids and shit, but probably the funniest dude working.
I don't knock those guys.
Yeah.
Because they knew exactly what they wanted from the very beginning. When I started in Denver, there was 2 or 3 different types of comics. There were comics that wanted to be stars, Steve McGrew. There were comics that just did triple runs and kept it local and had a day job, played the same, maybe had a girlfriend. And then there were comics who were reckless. The ones that you look at and you know they're doing comedy just as an excuse to drink and party.
Yeah.
That's it. You get pussy. You see it. You smell them a mile away. Like that's.
Well, I think the really good comics run through all 3 of those things.
Oh yeah. No, you really have to find. That's why it takes 20 years. That's why it takes 18 years. Yeah. That's why it takes 16 years.
Dude, I love it when a comic that's been doing it 4 years goes, I found my voice.
Oh, I laugh my ass off.
I'm just like, okay.
I know exactly what point.
Yeah, well, absolutely.
Just by talking to a comic now from doing it for so long.
Yeah.
Like, I know where you're at. Like, I know that you kept. Then listen, you have no fucking idea.
Yeah, you found
you have no idea, and you don't want to put yourself in a position where because they'll be traumatized. Yeah. It's like going to Vietnam at 16 and seeing 22 dead fucking people shooting themselves in the head. That's how traumatizing it is when you get somewhere where you don't need to be or something like that. There's a pattern, and there's a system, there's a formula. And that formula has worked for 2,000 fucking years. And guess what? I've seen that formula work. And I've seen everybody have a different formula. I remember people going to me. I remember this kid from my class once. Came to the store, saw me, and like, this is 98, 99. I had been doing comedy maybe 9 years. And he saw me. Like the next acting class, he's like, I can do what you can do. And I remember even then looking at him going, like at that time, I just came off that bombing in Buffalo.
Yeah.
Like I had this life-changing bombing.
Okay.
Like we all have these bombs.
Oh, absolutely.
Along the way that you remember, like you have a bomb at the 4th year that's traumatizing. There was a bombing I took at a Buffalo bar. It was a Buffalo Sabre game at halftime. That was the king.
Okay.
You did halftime of the Buffalo Sabre game. They just, I didn't know. It was just a place where they threw you. It was like Gladiator. It was like Burr in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
It was like Burr in Philadelphia. But Burr knew what he was going into.
It seemed like 4 people already get eaten.
I didn't know what to do. So I got attacked.
Yeah, so is it like, because Burr in Philadelphia doesn't seem like a bomb to me.
No.
Like he almost had, it was like
he went reverse. That was what made it brilliant.
Okay.
He didn't let himself bomb. He went up there knowing nothing he could do.
Yeah.
That's very strong. You look at an audience and go, you know what? There's nothing I can do with these savages. It's like when you get yourself involved in those midnight shows. You know?
Oh, absolutely.
Open up your mouth and, I'll do a midnight show. And their fucking puke is coming out of their eyeball. People are passing out.
Yes.
And you're bombing going, why? I get myself involved in a midnight fucking show.
Yeah.
Like, remember 20 years ago, the midnight show had just come out. It was always late. It started at quarter to 1.
You're lucky.
You're dead. You're dead.
Yes.
You're dead. They've been standing late.
The host would go 20. He's hammered.
Yeah, you're dead. Those late, they had to do away with them. The improv did away with them because the comic he was telling. By the second show, something like, you don't know, after, especially on a Tuesday, when you go to work on a Tuesday and work by Saturday, you don't know what's going on in your mouth. You don't even know where you're at. 3 shows on a Saturday. The second show, you're like, did I say this already?
Dude, I opened for Tracy Morgan like 13 years ago at the West Palm Improv, and he was doing hour 30. And they'd still have me do 30 in front of it. And so I think the midnight show actually started at 1:45. So I went on at 2. Those shows didn't even get over till 4. Like, it was insane.
It was insanity.
Have you said a joke multiple times in the same set ever?
Oh, no time.
Oh, no, you see it on their face immediately. The curtain has been lifted.
No, so that's what I'm saying. So you've done it before.
Oh, absolutely. But you get 4 words in and you can just feel it. It's like you said abortion. Like it fucking gets sucked out of the room.
It's terrible. You have no idea. The journey, I sip, like, the main question I want to ask every comic in this room that comes in here from now on, so young comics that listen, is at the 4-year mark, did you have that epiphany? I tell, well, as comics, we have that the first 5 years. Every 6 months, you ask yourself, am I doing the right fucking thing? Is this?
No, because I think 4 years in, I was kind of on the road. Like,
you already featured? I had already featured.
Yeah.
The first time in my 4 years. Yeah, 4 years in, I was already featured.
Like, listen, when you start in Kansas City, it's not hard. If you're a little bit funny and kind of cute and you can carry 25 minutes, you're going to get a lot of work. And I think that's what I learned very early is that, and no offense to the people that struggle, but for me, being funny was kind of easy. It was trying to have a point of view.
Right, we're all funny.
Yeah.
Everybody who gets on a stage
Absolutely.
has to have a slight angle of confidence that they said or did something that they thought was funny at one time.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't start realizing it. Like, people would tell me, but I didn't really start realizing it like about a month or 2 before I got arrested. Yeah, it was like, maybe I'm on to something. Maybe these guys are right, but now, come on, see, I did well. But then Alan got arrested for coke. And Richard Pryor lit himself on fire.
These are all promising things for a guy that does all promising
fucking things.
Yeah.
And then I got locked up in the prison library at Ladies and Gentlemen Lenny Bruce.
Okay.
I was telling Brett this, the jiu-jitsu guy, the other day, after the comic show, I went to his house to watch the fights. And I was telling him, I read that Lenny Bruce book. And I was like, wait a second. So this guy works at a strip club. Like, there was in between strip. Right there. Yeah. Then he goes home to the Chelsea Hotel. A hotel. That's fun right there. Living in a hotel. That's a fucking blast. And he hangs up with jazz musicians. And other strippers who come back to the hotel, they live there too. And they shoot heroin. They sleep all fucking day. They get up at 7 or 8, eat dinner, and go do comedy at night. I'm in. Like, I was like, I can pretty much handle that.
Yeah.
That's what I was built to. Seriously, but that's sad. Chris, that's all I thought I could do at 28. I could do that. I could shoot a little heroin.
But had you done heroin? Did you realize how this? Oh, okay. So you knew how destructive it was.
At that time, I had snorted heroin.
Gets it done.
Maybe once, twice.
But that's a way different thing than putting it in your.
Right. No, I wasn't going to shoot heroin. No, I wasn't like you.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I was just going to do a couple bumps at night.
Yeah.
I just want to be part of something that wasn't part of something.
You wanted to be a pirate.
Like I wanted to be, I wanted to be a Boy Scout until I joined. Yeah, like there's too many fucking rules.
Yes.
And then when I was a kid, maybe I could be an associate in the mob family. Too many fucking rules. It was just everything I wanted to do had always too many fucking rules. This was the only thing.
Everything
really
that
had
he's been
no
through
rules.
in his life, from
Like
being
there's
in
no rules.
hospital, suffering from
You
severe
just show up,
asthma,
you say what you want to say, you do what you want to do. And there's no rules on either side either.
But then they come to you one day when you've been in comedy 4 years and go, hey, man, if you keep doing that material, you'll never be able to run anymore. And right there, you have to decide. You know what? Fuck it. I'd rather be myself.
Yeah,
Say fuck than not be on. That's a big decision. When you're a comic, then you have to make it the 4th or 5th year, or go. You know what? I can work a clean set for because there's a lot of great guys like you. I could do a clean fucking set. I can't do a clean set. It's crazy.
So what do you guys? Because there's a few different levels of when you say dirty, like they're swearing and all that. But something I've noticed since I've started is people who are like, I don't know if you call it shock or whatever you want to call it, where it's like they're just saying things that I don't think if you wrote them down would be funny, but they're trying to get a groan or.
Well, you don't have a point of view.
Okay.
So your point of view is to go up there.
It has been 20 years since America won the Olympic gold medal. Just think
Chuck,
about
there's
that
no
step
point
you
of
made
view.
for history.
Some audiences will laugh at the, I
amazing
can't
moment,
believe he just said that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Very few of them, but like stone frat boys will laugh at that shit. And you don't know how many times I've seen dudes go up on stage and do something and you go, oh, I know what happened. You said this shit when you were high around your stoner ass friends last night and it killed. So you remembered what you could, and now we're on stage, we're hearing it, and we're not high, and we're not your friends, and none of this shit's really fucking
That's
funny.
fucking crazy. I've done that 1,000 times. We all have.
Absolutely.
We all have. That's crazy.
You just find yourself going, oh, there's something I didn't say.
And it's wild because I mean, as a comedian, I like to make people laugh. I don't know, because Joey said something to me a couple weeks ago that I've really been not struggling with, but thinking about. He said that I should try to work clean, at least a little bit at the beginning. And I don't see myself as dirty, but there's a couple jokes that I do that talk about sex, and it's kind of, because there are no rules, it's kind of hard to know. Does that count as dirty? Can I not talk about sex at all? Or I'm trying to figure out what's allowed.
My advice to young comics is to write clean, because you're gonna say fuck because it's your natural person. So if you write fucks and then you get nervous and you say more fucks, that's double fucks. So and then that gets too many fucks. So like I say write clean. Remember the bit's clean.
So can you talk about sex at all or no?
Oh yeah, I'm talking about like personal sex.
Olympic gold medalist. Congratulations.
You can talk about whatever the fuck you talk about, as long as you know what the fuck you're talking about. You have conviction. Would you glue the woman's asshole? Then don't talk about sex. You have no right to. You don't need a woman's asshole, so you have no idea about sex. That's why I told you don't talk about sex. You've never come. You dated a girl for 4 years and refused to come in her mouth. You bought into the fact that she didn't like morning sex. So you can't talk about sex because you're not a sexual person.
Why aren't you talking about those things?
Yeah, that's the funniest thing in the world.
That's the 4 years you never came in her mouth.
It's fucking ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Like, even on accident.
Oh no!
I think odds are
it's ridiculous. So he's not a sexual dude. It's like me going on stage and talking about computer nerd shit.
Yeah.
I'm not a computer nerd, bro. I don't know nothing about that shit. I don't even know what the URL is. Nor do I want to know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
You gotta. You should be talking about how you're not a sexual person.
I guess I don't want to. I'm not going to do jokes, but I think it's more Like because I had years of girls who, even before my ex, I had multiple exes who just were into it, but not really.
Into what, blowjobs?
Well, I had one girl say, "Don't go down on me because I'm not going down on you." That was the worst. I didn't
see the end of that relationship.
Yeah,
that was it. That was it.
You attract that.
He
attracts that.
Oh, you do.
He attracts that because he doesn't respect the rules from the beginning.
Yeah,
I'm learning to
something that you learn along the way. But back
Moments
to
of Joy
the
is
comedy.
brought to you by Comcast.
For me,
bringing the joy
with
of the
him,
Olympic Games
everybody
home.
else, like when I started, I didn't write, Chris.
This summer in
I
Paris,
didn't write.
we're
The
seeing
first year, I didn't write. I went up there, and I thought it was just showing up.
Yeah.
And I bombed all the time. And then I got a job as a house MC. And I started writing, but I realized it was the same people every week. So every week I had to write a new 5 minutes. What an education that was.
Yeah.
And every week I slowed that. Once in a fucking while. I still remember using props. And then Madonna Vogue.
Yeah.
They had the cones on their tits.
Oh, absolutely.
I came out with cones one night. Like I tried everything.
You're talking to a man that used to walk up on stage to a rap song. Say, hey, everybody, you ready to have a good time? They go, yeah. I go, you ready to have a really good time? Say, hell yeah. They go, hell yeah. I go, all right, let's get naked. And I take off my shirt, and I was super skinny. And, of course, no one took off their clothes, so we get weird. And then I'd go, oh, okay. Well, you guys kind of bailed on that. So here's my impression of a Greyhound. And then I would get up on the stool, and I would suck in, and all my ribs would show. And I would look like a Greyhound. Like, that was my open. So, like, I totally get fucking a strong open with weird shit and a music cue.
You're just finding your way.
Yeah.
It's years. You know, and I'll never forget this guy going to me like, yeah, I'm going to do what you do. And then a fucking week later, I saw him and he said he got a showcase from Montreal.
Yeah.
He was doing a set at the Black Club on Bullshit. It's still there. But nobody talks about it.
Comedy Union?
Yeah.
It's on Pico.
Yeah. Nobody talks about it. No,
well, none of the white people.
Yeah, but nobody, even black people. I
was talking to Jackie Favors about it the other night.
Really?
Yeah.
She goes down there?
She goes down there, yeah.
Like, it's the weirdest thing. Like, I don't know if
The ingredients in Head and Shoulders keep the microbes that cause flakes that big.
Weird openers.
They're always on
Finding your
scalp.
voice.
But good news. It's dry, has flakes down here.
It's just that it takes so long.
Make every wash count.
Oh, he got a union. That's what it was. That kid went down there to the open mic. And someone from Montreal gave him a showcase. His third time on stage. And he called me and on my Twitter, on my pager. And I go, what's up? He goes, bro, how long you been doing comedy for? I go, 9 years. I've been doing comedy 3 times and I'm already going to Montreal.
And the world gets quiet.
Well, that guy's going to fucking sabotage his career before he even knows it.
And that voice that told me I could take on anything.
Yeah.
He died a bag of that. He never went to Montreal.
And lose his train.
Then he opened up a restaurant up here.
Yeah.
He took his family savings, his wife, and he opened up a restaurant. And he would do comedy in the back patio. And he was the house MC and he was trying to get people. But he wanted clean comedy. He didn't believe in dirty. Like, that's why he hated me. He didn't like dirty comedy, and he opened that up, and that died a slow death. He's back in New York, fucking the waiter or some shit. About 5 years ago.
He's a swing manager at the Fridays.
I love when people come up to me and they're doing comedy 5 years, and they're telling me what they're doing. And I'm like, I know what you're doing. I've been there. You can't even open up your fucking mouth. And you're doing comedy in 9 years. You don't even say a fucking word.
I was doing I did Tommy Chong Comedy 420 for Showtime. And it was like the worst experience ever, just because we showed up. It was 118 degrees in San Bernardino where we shot. Our hotel room,
He had the worst reaction
fucking
time in the
air
entire
conditioning's
field
broke.
to the starting
So it was like 85
line.
degrees in our hotel. I brought this girl with me. We've been doing comedy for a little bit. Right before I went on stage, Tommy, by the way, had pneumonia.
He is even in
We're at
last place.
pre-production. He's on a cot, shivering.
But no one is a
like
master
not
at
making
staying
words,
relaxed
and
for
we're
the whole
like
race.
we're all looking
What
at
does
each
that
other.
look like?
We're not going to do
Well, it
this, right?
starts with his
You know, like, no, we,
arms.
you know,
And as long as his arms are coming up
there's
like
like
this,
$100 grand into
above
this
his
production we have to do.
flowing freely,
And also
it
this
keeps
audience,
his
it's like the
stride
third
open.
thing they
So
saw. Like
now
Jay Moore did
he
a
can go
special,
catch
Ian Bagg did a
those ahead of
special,
him.
and then we were the third thing.
This is the
Here's a
Montoya
heat
special.
map
Yeah.
showing who's
Yeah,
running
this is
at
Scott
what
Montoya
speed
special.
and at
So,
what position in the race. At 60 meters,
first
no
comic
ways at
goes out,
20,
does fine.
7
Second
miles
comic
per
goes
hour.
out.
And remember how he was
His
the
mic
last
cuts
at
out
40?
for 8
Well,
minutes.
guess what? He's
Shelby
gonna run the
goes out,
last
and I don't know if you've ever
faster
seen
than
Shelby
everybody
Chong
else.
do
Right
comedy,
here, that green
but
in front of Noah Lyles means
rough.
he's the only one
And
who's
it's
not
like,
decelerating.
his daughter
And
or
that's at
that's his
80
wife.
meters.
That's his wife.
So you think
It's
Noah has
tough.
won the bag, but there's
So then
one
Tommy
last
goes out, and
critical
he's about
step.
18 minutes
It's
into
the
his set,
lead.
and walks off
If
stage
you lean
mid-set.
too early,
Doesn't
you're
say a
gonna lose
word.
momentum.
He has to go
You'll
throw up.
lose. Lean too late, you'll lose.
The
as
director
well.
comes out.
It's
He
the
could have said a lot of
torso
things. Like,
across
oh,
the
Tommy's
line
fucked
that
up,
gets you the
man.
win.
Tommy
And
had too
Noah
many
right there
cookies. He's
gets
got to
to the
just
right
chill
place.
out for a
Look at
second.
Ricochet Thompson.
No, he didn't say
See
that.
that gap
What he
between
said
Thompson's
was,
chest and
Tommy
your
Chong is
That's the
deathly
difference
ill, and
tonight
he's going to the
between
hospital.
gold and
The
silver.
audience
In
starts
fact,
standing up,
it's
getting
the
ready to leave.
second year in a row that Noah
Guess who's
has won a
next,
100-meter
by the
title
way?
by a better lead. He doesn't
Me.
get enough credit for
And
how
so
good
they have
his
to like
lead
corral the
is.
audience back. I go out on stage.
You talk
The
about
first
finishing
8
up
minutes
strong.
of my
Noah
set
Lyles doing just
is
that.
unusable.
He
They're just
finishes
staring at
on a very special role.
And you know how
Noah
tapings,
Lyles
the
joins that
audiences
list
are lit.
of the world's fastest man.
So you're just,
As crowned at the Olympics.
you're
It's
looking
been
at these
20
people
years
look
since
at
an
you.
American
And
just
so you're
began
just,
and did it.
finally I got him. I did 20 minutes. Like the last 7 minutes was
Usain Bolt,
TV
and then
passable.
Jacobs, who won in 2021. but
Get
the
off
2020
stage. I
Olympics
get back to,
in Tokyo. He
to my
finished
dressing
fifth
room,
this
and
year
this girl's like,
to Lyles.
so I have
He's
some
on
notes.
his way. He's got the 100. Now we'll watch him run the 200
I go,
as
are
the
you
week goes
fucking
on. We'll watch
kidding me?
other track athletes
She
in action
said,
today, including the
I
woman
thought
who's
you
trying to
might
do the
want
100,
notes from a
200
peer.
double. Remember last
And I
night,
looked at her, I said,
St.
there
Lucia
better be
had
a
its
fucking
first
eye
ever
in that way.
Olympic medal.
You
Julia
better be talking about a
winning
place
that.
where we park
No
boats.
chance to really
Because
bask
you have
in the
been
moment
doing
and
shit for
celebrate
fucking
on the
5
track
years.
this morning in the first
They're
round of
not
200.
peers.
She won her
You're just a girl that's
Now,
done
the
comedy
headline
for a little
American
bit.
in this event is
And
that
also, I know I
Gabby
just ate a
Thomas,
bag of dicks. I don't
Massachusetts
need to
native,
fucking go
Harvard
over it
grad,
with a fine tooth
won
comb.
bronze in Tokyo. Her
It's,
opening
no,
round
I know exactly. You know, you've been doing it for so long.
Yeah.
You know exactly.
I know
what
just what
pieces
happened.
I know, you know, it's when I did this Netflix thing. I knew when I got on stage what I went wrong, how I prepared for it the wrong way. Like you just, but this is
world champion in the
part of
110-meter
the
high
fucking
hurdles.
journey.
Yeah.
He
And
has
you look in the
unfinished
mirror,
business.
you man up,
Silver
you take that notebook out, you get the feather, you get some chicken blood, and you start right,
Yeah.
and you get on fucking stage, and that's it.
And another American
And
track
you,
star
there comes a
who
point where you
expected
fall in
about
love
is
with
that
it.
woman, Sydney
Like this
McLaughlin
morning, I called in for spots at the
She made
store
her
at
Congress
9:01.
debut today in the 400-meter
There was
hurdles.
nobody there.
Yeah, yeah, I know. It's all like 10:30 when they're supposed to be there.
But that means
the ball from the Netherlands
Yeah.
with that great finish.
I went back to my
Mixed
open
4x4
mic days.
meter
Remember
relay
when
yesterday.
they said that you want to be on open mic on Tuesdays at 3?
Later on,
You make sure you call at 2:50 fucking 9.
today in Paris.
I remember going to open mic in Kansas City, and the show started at 8:30. We'd be there at 5,
For Team USA,
hanging out. We'd grab
the
dinner,
team
and
to
we'd just sit there and write.
Team USA
Where'd you
women
start
in
at?
action.
Started at
Some bench
Sanford and
support
Sons
as well.
in
We'll show you
Westport.
why they look good in their final game.
So,
What year was this?
98.
NBC presents Faith
So-
is
The
Up
open mic was on
I love
Sundays.
to win.
The open mic in Kansas,
waiting
our
for
open
this.
mic was Monday.
Nerves.
So
Self-talk.
I'd go to work, go to
Focus.
college, come in,
It's a
and
lot to
then
manage.
I'd
Now,
come straight
it's
to the
about
open
faith.
mic, and we'd be there.
Believe that I'm
You know,
ready
especially initially
and go fast.
when Emery ran that
but
open
not too
mic,
fast.
there'd
Racing is
be
about
like
controlling your power.
we'd be there an hour and a half
The
beforehand.
second
Like
100
people would go
is
up,
all
rehearse
about
their sets,
relaxing.
and they'd get
300,
notes and
I
like people would try to tag it. It was a very communal atmosphere.
I'm not gonna
And
lie.
but at the very least, you got to go up there and run shit
The hurdles
before you
seem
actually
like they're
did the
5
show.
feet tall.
All right, so
And
Stanford and
legs start
Sons
to
had how many clubs at that time?
Just the one.
Okay, so when I got into comedy in 91, in
And I forget
92,
all about how I felt before the start. It's my
I
gift.
dated a girl
I have to
who
use it.
was from
NBC's
Lawrence,
coverage of the
Kansas.
Paris
Go
Olympics is
Hawks.
brought to you by
And I drove
Neutrogena,
home with
a
her to watch
dermatologist recommended brand.
her game.
About a what?
I drove home with her to Lawrence.
Oh, okay.
She was from
When
Lawrence,
you have
but
skin
then
in
she
the
went to
game, reach
Jayhawk.
for what's vital.
And we went to watch them play.
No, not that.
And then we drove on a Sunday night for me to do an open mic at Stanford and Sons.
Neutrogena,
The guy
recommended by
that
dermatologists
ran
and
the
found in
room
more
there
bathrooms than any of the
wasn't Emery
skincare brands.
Emery. It
Your
was
go-to
somebody
brand
else.
for
If he
face
says
care,
that,
cleansing
but this is
wipes, and acne patches.
1992.
Yeah.
You were a kid.
I absolutely was.
And I went up there. I thought I
A
was hot
dermatologist
shit.
recommended brand.
They gave me 6 minutes. It was just brutal. And I remember I bombed in front of her mother, like her fucking
Oh, they brought the family out to watch it?
You have no choice. People to invite themselves.
Yeah. Oh, they're like, oh, you're doing comedy.
They invite themselves. You know, the mother didn't like me. The stepfather had a wig. Everybody had a fucking wig in the family. Her stepfather, the real father, both had wigs.
Yeah.
How crazy is that?
Well, once Grandpa's pulling it off,
Yeah.
you're like, I got
And
it.
she was a waitress at the comedy club. She was a waitress at the bar where I did comedy on Tuesdays. So she kind of knew where I was in my comedy career. I was just, you know, it was just a Tuesday night for me. They paid me $50 and fed me. And I sold pills there. I sold Valium. So I would make people come up there. They would pay to come see me. Oh, you have a draw? No. I make them fucking come up. You know, it was just such a scam I was doing.
Yeah.
But that year was such, like, I would just do Tuesdays. I wouldn't do the Comedy Works.
Yeah.
Just do the Boulder Broker on Tuesdays.
I was
And then Saturdays I would drive to like fucking an hour
I needed more
to get on this place that was huge. And I just get bombed. It was like a bowling alley in Denver.
An
I
antidepressant
loved
is
it. That was my
clinically proven to help
repertoire.
relieve
Yeah.
overall
And I
depression
started getting
symptoms
guest
better
sets
than an
at the Calvies.
antidepressant alone. And in VRAYLAR clinical studies, most see no
What a
substantial
fucking-
impact on weight.
It was
Elderly
horrible.
dementia patients
I
have
had
increased
nothing
risk
else
of death
going
or
on,
stroke,
so
report
it
unusual
was like,
changes in behavior
who
or
cares?
suicidal thoughts.
I
Antidepressants
just
can
keep
increase
bombing.
these in children and young adults. Report fever,
I've
stiff
heard a
muscles,
lot
or
of
confusion.
negative
These may
things
be
about starting
life-threatening
comedy in
or
LA,
uncontrolled muscle
but the one
movements,
thing
which
I'm
may be
very
permanent.
grateful
High
for
blood
is how many
sugar,
open
which can
mics
lead
I
to
have.
coma or death.
Oh,
Low
yeah.
blood
I
and
have
high cholesterol
tons
may
of open
occur.
mics.
Movement
Like I've
dysfunction
been
and
very
restlessness are
spoiled, so I've
common
been going
side
to one
effects.
mainly.
Stomach and
And
sleep
last night
issues,
I went with
dizziness,
another buddy
increased
of ours,
appetite,
Eric,
and
who was
fatigue
just on
are
the
also
podcast.
common.
We
Side
tried
effects
things
may
I'd
not
never done
cure for
before.
several
You know,
weeks.
you had to wait at the bar for like 2 hours. It wasn't as easy as just going to the fourth wall, but it was fun.
I enjoyed having the one show a week, when, especially starting, because it like gave you spent all week looking forward to that one. Like that was your show.
That was your show. That was my. I wouldn't sleep on Monday nights.
Oh yeah, or Sunday nights.
No, I would do my Tuesday night.
Oh yeah.
My Tuesday night, I would stay up on Monday night and write. My friend was a baker. And he would take Tuesdays off, so he would stay up all night Monday and bake. And I would taste all the ice creams and gelatins and all the fucking parfaits he made. I'd stay there with him drinking coffee all night, writing jokes.
Yeah.
And I would
Check
not
what some
sleep.
Americans are doing around Paris.
It was you just looked for, like that was your night too. Like all it was like your club. You go there, all your friends were there by that. Especially if you've been doing open mic for more than a year. Like most of your friends were those people. So it was like it was equivalent to like going to like a recreational softball game. You know, you're just like your team's there. You guys are ready to do it. You're hoping to win. Have a good night. And you know, some nights you didn't. Some nights you did.
How long did it take Stanford and Son to? Now, what other clubs were close to you at that time? It was just Stanford and Sons.
Just Stanford's, and it was just Westport. And then, but the cool thing was like you could go up to Omaha 2.5 hours and do an open mic, or St. Louis. And so, and that's what was cool about like you couldn't send anyone links. You'd have to like make a VHS, and that shit was expensive. So we would. Like 4 of us would drive up to Omaha and do an open mic, and then one of us would try to stay sober enough to drive back. And I honestly don't know how some of us made it home without DUIs or just long trails into a cornfield, especially driving back from Omaha. It just hammered me.
Basketball team is moving on to the knockout phase. 28 years to the day after
There's
the
memories in
96
my
Atlanta
life
games
like
they
that.
won.
You know,
The
a
first
baseball
of their
game,
seven
like Joe
gold
Namath
medals.
football camp.
They were rolling today against
But
Germany.
those first
Pulled
10
away in
years
the
of
second
comedy,
quarter. Kelsey Plum,
they're
Jackie
fucking
Young,
edged in my
good
mind,
empty
priceless
netter.
forever. And there was a lot of hard times, like shitting out a window in Seattle, in an office like this. I would just get up in the middle of the night, go to the hallway, and shit out the window, and, you know, because it was an office with no back.
Yeah.
To
You can
just,
catch all the best moments of these Olympic Games.
I can't even describe it like that. That journey is so
7 a.m. to 5 p.m.
fucking
Eastern, then
unique,
it's live
and you have to
on
do it.
Peacock.
You have to do that job.
Try to continue their historic
That whole, I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, Jay. Like you have no idea. This is it. This is it.
Steve, a lot of numbers to
We
choose
got
from,
3 weeks
all
worth
from
of gigs.
Sparkling.
We got $16.
Yeah, Mike, that's right.
This
The
is it.
U.S. women so far.
I remember being in Wisconsin doing these one-nighters.
For what was her name? Up there. I booked the Comedy Cafe. She booked Marquette University.
Oh, I don't remember.
And then she gave it to her daughter.
This was a dude. I think this dude's name was Hanson or something.
Tom Hanson.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
So I showed up to this gig, and like 99 times out of 100, if you want to advance, you just show up and like, hey, can I just, after you do the show, you're like, hey, can I get some cash on the work I just did? Well, this was like a bar where they like had contracted the workout. I was new to this whole concept. No, we don't. Like, I have $18 and 200 miles here. Like, I don't have enough money for food and gas. So if I don't have any cash, and the dude had to wire me money. Like, I remember just going back to the hotel room, calling the guy that booked the thing for him, being like, I need something.
It's not just that
or like I'm literally stuck in whatever the fuck Wisconsin I am right.
58 games, the U.S. women
18, you know, because I thought I was going to get paid after.
The closest game in 32 years.
All those guys I took to the premiere of The Longest Yard
against the Russians 20
at
years
one time or another borrowed $200 from each of them.
The U.S. women
I told them all that I needed $200
their biggest margin was
at one time or another, and they all
back in 2016.
told me the same thing.
About the gold medal games.
This is
These are
not
supposed to be the
a
toughest games you play. The U.S. isn't just
This is an
undefeated in the
investment in
Spanish
your
gold medal
future.
games, obviously, but they've won
Don't
them
ask
by
again.
an average of
I would buy a gram of dope.
23 points.
You know what I'm saying? So
talking
at
about
least
this
$50
kind of a
worth of
streak.
dope.
Let's compare
And I'd
that
use
to
the other
most
money.
famous
And
and
those are the
seemingly
guys
unbreakable streaks
that
in the
would
sport.
send me the
Talking about, for
hundreds.
instance, in the NBA,
And they
remember
would
our
say,
back,
I put
Russell
200 in
Bob,
there.
the Celtics and
Don't
the
ask again.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, I
NBA
put 200
titles.
in
Think
there.
that'll never be
I
matched.
don't even want
How
it
about
back.
this all-time standard?
You don't even want it back.
The
But don't
UConn
call
win
back here again looking for money.
11 in a row.
Like, I had people who really, that's what you do.
US Olympic women's team ever break
That's what you do when
this
you get the
record?
top.
Well, if the structure remains the same,
A
and
support
they keep
group
winning,
around your people,
once you mark
you
the
know,
calendars, because the final game
again, you
of
trust the
group play
universe.
in the year,
These people will come to you,
2060
and
will be
some
the game
nights they got
that the
$10
US
bucks,
women's Olympic team
and
breaks
some
the
nights you got
UConn
$10
record.
bucks.
Dude, I remember
Steve, how do you come up with
right
this
after
stuff? Dominating
we
digits,
had
Matt,
filmed
numbers
last
to look at.
comic,
Steve
Steve,
Kornacki,
but it
all
hadn't
the
come
numbers
out.
on the U.S. women's basketball team. Thanks, Steve.
You know, you get all your TV money right there.
And when we come back, what we saw from Novak Djokovic today.
Got to this college thinking they were going to pay me a lot of money, and they were like, "Oh no, we sent it to your agent. You'll get it in like 2 weeks." And I had to borrow $100 from Christian Finnegan. I'd be like, "Hey," they just straight up like, "Hey man, I thought we were getting paid. We're not. If you give me $100, I'll make sure you get it back." And then I had to like call the agency, and be like, take $100 from my check, put it on his check, because he gave it to me. And still, whenever I see Christian Finnegan, I buy him a beer for that shit. Because that was just another time where, especially 05, like cell phones weren't huge at that point. The internet definitely wasn't, so you were just fucked. Especially when we started cell phone. I didn't have a cell phone when I started. Definitely didn't have GPS. I remember buying an Atlas every year.
I didn't have a cell phone until 2004. I was the last guy on the block. And Sprint gave me $2 a month credit because of my bad credit.
Yeah.
If I was $201, they shut me down. You know how many mornings I got my phone would shut off, and I go down and they say you're on $1.34, and I go, you got to be fucking shitting me. So I would just pay $40 every time, and I just built it up. And then one day they said, you have no credit. Like, it was crazy. But I borrowed money constantly. That's how I became friends with Ari Shafir. I needed a plane ticket. And I looked for him. I go, Doug, I need $200. And I'll get it to you in 2 days. And I gave it to him because I thought I'd never see it again.
Yeah.
People were pissed at me for giving it to you. I did that shit for years. Now I need all the friends I can get. It's great. That's just weird. Like, that's what you do. It just happens every month. You just barely make it for a few years. But that's part of the toughness that you need for this shit I'm going through, that toughness you develop, is what gets you through the 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th year. When you come out here and now you're going on auditions.
Yeah.
And now you're dealing with that. All that stuff all contributes to that. That's what people never see. They try to skip that. Can't skip it. It's like Penzo. You can either pay me now, or you can pay me later. You're going to pay me.
Yep.
You're going to pay me this month. I don't give a fuck what you think, what they told you, or what you expected. But you have to do this to become this. Because if not, there's going to be so many fucking holes in the game. I was doing comedy. I was a regular at the store. I had been doing comedy 9 years. And I had a little bit of back. You know what I'm saying? Like, I might not be in Montreal, and I might not have a deal. But I'm following Paul Mooney every night, bitches. And in my world, that means a lot more than what the fuck you do. And I had a little bit of an ego. And it had to be probably February of 99.
Our unique late night mix features
I
exclusive
was starting to headline. I was horrid.
how we overcame injury.
Horrid. They would put me in headline position.
Yeah.
Horrible.
You do like 5 minutes of fire.
Yeah.
15 minutes of shit.
Horrid.
5 minutes of fire. Yeah.
You know.
You're just stringing a bridge, basically.
Horrible. Like, just fuck.
If you haven't seen that,
It's,
that's what staying up
and
for.
you think like you're
And
really
also
fucking
staying
good.
up for is
And I
your
got a
local
spot
news, which is
on
Moments
Freaky
Away.
Monday.
On your NBC
Did you ever get to
station.
do Freaky
Don't
Monday?
forget tomorrow's Simone
Freaky Monday was
Biles.
at the
Two
Improv
finals in the
from
apparatus.
about 97 to about 2003 or 4.
Program here Impact.
Before it went the
And
urban
tomorrow
night.
morning,
It was the urban night, but they were very smart in those
the
days.
stars and the stories
From
from
8
Gold
to
Rush
8:40.
Weekend as their
It was
coverage
white.
continues. From
So it would be you
Why don't
from
we check
8
out
to
today's medal
8:10,
count presented by
Josh
Delta, the
Wolf
official
from
airline
8:11 to
of Team USA. So
8:21,
the US got Australia by
me,
1
and
in
then
the
they would
pool.
put a super hot
Now
white
the
guy,
week two
Pablo,
attention focuses on the
Doug
US-China
Stanford,
head-to-head battle.
and then they would bring the black
In
axe.
Tokyo, it came
They
down to
would,
the
you know,
very
and then they
last
would be,
day.
by 9:30 it was all black.
China
That's
by
it.
1.
You
Right
could see
now,
the
all
white
even
leave
the
the room.
gold.
It was fucking ridiculous because the industry was up there. Like in
Well, in
those
many ways,
days,
this was a normal
if you got on
sports weekend
stage
on
on Freaky
basketball
Monday,
stars like
Fat
LeBron James,
Tuesday,
Breonna Stewart, they were
Latino
shining on
Night,
the court.
Laugh
It felt
Factory,
like a Sunday of
you
the
got an
Grand Slam
agent,
final in
you got a
tennis,
gig,
Djokovic and Alcaraz
you got a pro.
battling
People would
at Roland
talk to you. There
Garros.
wasn't that much
In
computer.
golf,
People would
John
have to
Rahm
come
and
out
Ricky
and see.
Matsuyama,
Yeah.
back nine
It
run by
wasn't,
Scotty
there wasn't that much
Scheffler, made it
streaming
feel
yet.
like Sunday at
So
an age.
when you would do those rooms,
This was
people
not
would
the
come out.
Olympics so many of us grew up with.
And
When
one
Parisian
Monday,
Peter de Coubertin revived
I
the
moved
Olympics
myself
nearly
up.
130
When
years
I started Freaky
ago. It
Monday
was
at
to
the
be
4,
open
first
only
they had
for
a
amateurs.
6-minute
If you were
spot.
paid to play sports,
And
you
if
were
you did okay for the
disqualified.
6-minute spot,
Well, the world has
then
changed,
they give you like an 8.
and the Olympics
And they
have
give you like a
changed
10.
with it.
And every week they
When the
missed it
Dream
up.
Team
And
opened
it
the
was
door
pretty
32
weird.
years
Like,
ago,
if you got a triple
changed the
crown,
Olympics forever.
that used to be the
Pros,
old Monday
the
thing.
biggest
If you
sports
did
names in
Latino
the world,
night,
are now some of
Freaky
the
Monday,
biggest
you did the
names
spot at the comedy
in the
store,
game.
which is the open mic. That was a
But
triple
it
crown.
comes with a
At 1 o'clock in the morning, you walk into the comedy store like, what, bitches? I'm doing a triple crown tonight, motherfuckers.
They are here to
So I never forget.
It's a pretty cool
Following,
17 days.
I went down there and they said somebody canceled.
Can exist side by
And
side.
then we have a spot for
Same
you.
is true with table tennis
And I had to follow
and
Stanhope
tennis.
and bring
All
up
on
the
the same
power.
team, despite the
And I
disparity
thought
in
I
their
was pretty fucking good. Like I
There are
thought
few
at that
titles that
time.
translate across every sport.
Honestly,
Gold medalist.
honestly, guys, at the
Novak
9
genuine,
9-year mark,
real,
I had
and
a
raw
pretty killer
reactions
30.
today
Yeah.
I
tell
could
us
rock 6
the
fucking
value
minutes.
of what you
Good,
have.
high energy, fucking.
Whether it's an athlete
Oh
recognized
my
around the
God,
world,
Stanhope
or
took it
those
to
who
another
only get
level.
this kind of spotlight during
I
the
went up
Olympics,
there and ate a
they
bag
share
of
the
dicks.
same
And then
emotions
Nick
and
the Powell
pride
went up there
when
and
they
ate
stand
and
atop the podium
destroyed
with
the
their
room,
national anthem. Like
which
the big
made my
names for
confidence
the
feel,
U.S. medley relay team.
you know,
Billy King,
and I didn't belong there.
Huss,
That's it.
Gretchen Walsh,
I was in
Reagan
a spot where I saw
Their
myself
moment
going,
at
"Ugh."
the end
A lot
of
of people
thrilling
wouldn't have
9
said
days
that.
of
A lot of people
swimming
would go, that's
plays
not
us out
the sound
on this
wasn't
Sunday
right,
night.
they're black, they don't like me, or
To the
whatever.
Star-Spangled
I
Banner
was like, something didn't work out there. That's not supposed to be. I think the next week I was over it. Like, that's it. That's it. This is not going to ever happen again. I'm going to make sure that this never, ever happens again. And I wanted a 2-year Greyhound flight, Amtrak, whatever. I would leave with 6 weeks and put together 28.
Really?
Yeah. Don't ask me how. I would leave with El Paso, Miami Improv, Myrtle Beach, the One Club, John X would give me the DC Improv.
Okay.
John X would give me like one night the DC Improv. I would just go up the eastern border. Philadelphia, nothing. New Jersey would give me one night at Rascals and East Orange or the other one. There was a room in Syracuse, Wise Guys. Steve Sharippa, Bruno Sharippa. He liked me. He would give me 2 weeks. Toronto had a room that was run by a magician that didn't pay. It was $600 a week American to headline. 2 weeks. But Mitch Hedberg did it.
Yeah.
So I said, when they offered it to me, Mitch Hedberg, but I did it. It was brutal. You stayed over the club. It was 2 weeks. And 1 week you were in downtown Toronto, and the other week you were in the suburbs. The guy that ran the club was an old school Russian Jew, Boris.
Yeah.
And Boris is brother. So Boris would run the downtown club, and that was cool. There was a bar underneath. It was called
The 2024
Toronto
Paralympics.
Like Toronto would comedy.
Yeah.
Right downtown.
100%.
It was $600 a week.
Spicy chicken strip.
It was like Tuesday through Saturday. And fucking the following week, they would put you in the suburbs. And that sucker, his brother, was a driver for a hooker service. Like, you can't write this shit.
Yeah, right.
You can't write this shit. So as soon as you got there, the first thing the brother would say, first of all, you shared a room with the brother.
Oh, I hate that.
So you were in this room with this chubby guy that smelled like salami that could not get laid. And what he did was drive hookers around on Friday and Saturday from midnight to 8 in the morning. So you wake up at 8 in the morning and he'd be sitting on the bed eating like a son 5 feet from you. It was brutal. Guys, this is brutal.
Dude, I remember Stanford's back in the day was a fucking heathen, just a den of heathenry. You'd walk in, I could get Xanax. I could literally just give my coat to the bartender with $60 in one pocket. And when I left that night, there'd be an eighth of weed in there and the $60 would be gone. And then you could just get, and there were strippers over here that were definitely hooking on the side. And it was just, you just show up and like the world was an oyster, but just nothing was good.
When you go home now, what club?
I do the well, Stanford's is closed, but they banned me.
So Stanford's is officially closed.
They're done. Yeah,
the wig is done.
The wig is done. Well, and he's the only one left. Check. Jeff died. Jack died a few years ago. Craig's, I guess, sick. Stan, the dad, might outlive all 3 sons.
So Craig is the one with the wig.
Craig's the one with the wig.
Okay, so I did the open mic, bombed, and never even dreamed of calling him again. I went home and I looked at my guide of comedy clubs, and I just slipped an extra that one. Like, I'm not ever calling them again. So I got a call one day from Roger Paul.
Yeah.
And he goes, hey, I want to hire you at Stanford. And I go,
have you voted yet? The clock is ticking down to Tuesday.
No, you're
for
going to
Washington's
Kansas City.
primary
Okay.
election. That is where the top 2
shit,
vote getters in each
Yeah,
contest will
of course.
respond to
The
the general
first
election
time I
in
read,
November.
I'm
News
lying
19
to you.
by Maddie White is
It
breaking down the
wasn't to
numbers so
Roger
far
Paul. It was
and hearing
to
from voters.
Bill
With
Burr's
so many
manager.
issues going on today, I feel like
Agency.
it's more
This
important
is
for me to know
I got the
exactly
longest
what these
yard.
politicians
Oh,
are really
okay.
standing
They
for.
hired me.
Alex Nguyen,
Okay.
And
24
I
years
was
old,
horrible.
has not
When I
yet
got the
returned to his
radio, the
primary
guy said,
ballot.
put your
Data
jokes
from
on a piece of
Washington
paper.
Secretary of State shows only
I'm like,
5.3%
what are you talking about?
of
Remember
age
Stanford's had a radio
Oh, yeah,
station?
yeah.
The guy was a blonde-haired guy or something.
Oh, Johnny Dare, he's still there.
Johnny Dare.
It's still one of the worst to do.
Oh my God! And they bought like a
They bought it. They went into
the
like
business together,
and
right?
then that dissolved.
To rock and roll.
It was called Johnny Dares.
I just ended up filling it out last night.
Yeah.
Look at that. I still remember that shit.
And then like that kind of, you
I
know,
don't think I've missed an election.
Craig's not someone you want to go into business with.
Jefferson County,
And Johnny Dare found that out.
Townsend is in the
So-
lead right now with
So the
more
first
than
time I go in, Craig picks me
27%
up.
ballots
I don't know
returned.
who
And
the
the bottom of
manager
that list
is.
at this point,
I eat shit at the
Grant
radio. We were arguing the whole way through the fucking thing.
Yeah.
It was 5 of the roughest days of my life. I didn't know what I was doing. And I kind of behaved myself.
Well, just so people, I just want to throw it out there so people know when you do that radio show, he just says how you doing, and that's basically your cue to do like 5 minutes of material.
They want you to do your material.
They went in, it's just like, but without laughter.
So what do you think about flying?
Yeah, and it's just like, man, can't you just read your news stories and like I'll make funny comments and like I'll be funny and not have to burn 25 minutes material, but they don't want that. They just
because you can't do that material that night, then, right?
No, it's stupid. But
yeah,
I do remember what happened. The first time I went, I didn't have any credits, and they treated me like shit. Second time I went, I had a bunch of credits. So it was like he gave me extra money and blah, 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 but I booked one on the SVU. So I couldn't do Tuesday night or Sunday. I couldn't do Wednesday. So I flew in that night.
turnout overall, but the year
So I landed in Kansas City, whatever the fuck you landed on Kansas side.
Way up north on
Missouri side. I land and I get to luggage. It's 10 o'clock at night. There's no
a Democrat and a Republican in each race moving forward. This is to simplify the general election ballot and increase the power of the voters by not just slotting in a Democrat or Republican.
Ain't no big thing. And next thing you know, a guy comes out and gives you Joey Diaz like he goes, I'm your driver. And the man just from Stanford, he's fucked up.
Yeah.
His jaw is fucked up.
He's just coked up.
He's coked up. It's like, these cops told me, do you have your license with you? I'm like, yeah, but tell me you're driving.
Was this Ron?
Yeah, he went to open up a club in Toledo, Ohio.
Hey, Ron.
Oh my God. He has a chick in the car, and they're fucked up as shit. I get in the car, I gotta make believe I'm driving.
That dude did so much cocaine, he got fat.
2 weeks of Harris's presidential
Like he got skinny, he got coke skinny, and then he did so much cocaine he went the other side and it bloated him.
Now where is he now?
I don't know. I heard not good things.
Not good things. No, he was a mess. That night he was jawing, the chick's jawing. So I'm in the car, I'm like, how you guys doing? I'm on cocaine. Yeah, I'm getting off a plane. I haven't been coke in 2 nights. I'm like, how you guys doing?
Yeah, great. You look like just the people I've been looking for.
I'm like, wow, you got any more of that shit? And they're like, what are you talking about? Any more of that shit? And they're like, we don't know what you're talking about. And I stopped the car. I go, I will get that fucking cop right there, right fucking now. Where can we get a gram of fucking coke tonight? After you cook it. Oh, we're just messing with you. We got it on us. We're weighing out for you. He gave me a gram of coke. He told me not to tell the staff. Then the next night he told me not to give one of the waitresses coke, but she goes crazy. Well, that's the first waitress I gave coke.
Yeah.
She was a beautiful young girl. She followed me around all night. Because she had a kid, she was hot, and she couldn't afford the coke, and then she came back to the hotel room with me. We did 1,000 dirty things. It was horrible. It was fucking horrible.
In the best way.
Oh yeah, like he told me, don't give her coke. I'll never forget, she was dry humping the chair one night. It was just crazy. It was just a week of what we say. Pills. It was just mockery. There was maybe 2 or 3 clubs in the circuit that were drug infested. That was one of them that I went 3 times, and all 3 times I got fucked up every fucking
Just nonsense. I remember there was a dude that had a limo service, and he ran the limos for Stanford. But he had other business. He was like, man, if you just give my driver $40, I'll come get you at the airport. So I flew in from New York. I just happened to get stopped by the DEA. This is before 9/11. These guys come up to me. I guess also my parents had upgraded me as a birthday present, so I'm a fucking 20-year-old kid that's showing up in first class. Maybe I was 21 because I was hammered.
Thieves stole $30,000 worth of equipment from
3 DEA agents pull out their badge. So like, yeah, we want to go through your luggage. And I'm just drunk enough. Also, I have a pipe. I have a weed pipe. And I'm probably half a bar of Xanax. And not a dust of weed, bro. But I'm still freaking out. I'm a kid from Kansas. I'm in an airport. I'm like, no, man. Like, you can't just stop me. This is pre-9/11. Like, you can't just stop me. Like, I'm just walking down the street. You can't just stop me. And he's like, well, we can search your bag because you're in an airport. And finally, I just gave them the bag and the search. They had a dog come in and search it. And he didn't hit it. They let me go. Take the limo. I go, you're 21. I have a limo. I go home, and I go straight to the club. The limo driver had already called the club and been like, Porter got stopped by the DEA. Everybody assumes I got weed on me, so they think I'm going to jail. I walked in. People thought they saw a ghost. They're like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" I was like, They got away. They didn't bust me. And they're like, oh, well, welcome. Let me buy you a beer.
that the taxpayers have paid for.
Is that all there is to do? Because, I mean, so when you guys first started touring, you guys both seemed to like to party a little bit. Was there a time when you wouldn't do anything? Because like, oh, I don't want to make the wrong impression, or just like, fuck it?
You and I sure yourselves would go in.
I think, no, I can remember one time, me and my buddy Brett Clausen, God rest his soul.
This is the public's property. The public needs their
we would go to the Cleveland Improv. We would have our 2 drinks and come back to the condo where it was stocked with liquor and beer, and we would just get shit. But
the old
Cleveland
by the flats.
But yeah, on the other side.
The condo was across the street from the bar.
Yeah, the Anchor Bar.
Okay, so the last time I was there was not a good week either. The last time I was there was the first season of The Sopranos. And I went there on a Wednesday night and I did coke every fucking night till Sunday morning till I left. I even got on the plane whacked. Like the last 2 nights I didn't sleep at all. They had the strip club across the street, filthy strip club where they gave you lunch.
I never went to that. I'm not a strip club guy.
No, me neither. But when you got to in those days, this is 98.
Yeah.
The first time I went to the Cleveland Improv was 98. Sarah Nye.
Yeah, I remember Sarah.
That was banging.
Yeah.
She used to book it, and she had an assistant.
And she was powerful.
She was very powerful. The improv chain. She booked Buffalo, Miami, Cleveland, and she was kind of a witch of a woman.
You definitely didn't want to make her mad.
No, you didn't want to make her mad, and she got mad for any fucking reason. I remember one time I booked a commercial. I had a can for Buffalo. She goes, "What else do you have?" I go, "Cleveland, Miami." She was taking off the books.
Yeah.
Next time, don't book a commercial. I almost fucking cried. Yeah, she was a fucking real bitch. And then she had to book me in Miami, and then she quit.
Yeah,
she quit. She
Some people just can't handle. I mean, that's a stressful gig.
That's a stressful gig.
Yeah.
You know, she used to date how they got into comedy. Her, Alex Raimundo, and Ron White. They all knew each other. Ron White was on the podcast. We spoke about her. She used to date Alex Raimundo.
Oh, really?
That's how she got to the Cleveland Improv. She was like a waitress in Texas, and then something just fucking crazy. Like some crazy stuff. And she became one of the most powerful chicks at the Improv. Then she quit in the middle.
Dave Becky was a fucking bouncer in Tempe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Americans smashed the world record.
Could you imagine being some headliner that was a dick to Dave
USA
Becky?
always delivers in the
And now you're just fucking in Hollywood hell. Like you're never getting out because you said some bullshit to somebody. It's 30 years ago.
There were so many people who abused, like, you know, I laugh at the Harvey Weinstein. There were so many fucking people who abused their power as comedy bookers when we were young.
Yeah.
They're such dicks to you. But then again, I was blessed with some great guys that I'll never, ever, like I was talking about Andy Payton. There was this other guy that I can't remember what his name was.
Peak Performance is sponsored by your
What's the
Western
political
Washington
comic?
Toyota dealers. Toyota,
Old
let's
guy.
go places.
Oh,
No idea. You have not heard of
Bill Bauer.
Fuck.
Bill Bauer.
That's a deep hole.
Well, he had, his name was Bill Bauer also, but he was a motorcycle mechanic. He worked on motorcycle planes in Greeley, Colorado, and he booked 20 rooms. You know how many times I called that guy for rent in advance? And would go, like, Bill, like, I can't pay August rent.
Yeah.
It's the fucking 6th. You give me $400 and book me. And he would go, drive up, I'll give it to you. And I got dates for you. He would give me the dates to work it out.
Dude, I had the exact opposite because I came up in the Craig Glazer camp. I remember that dude pulling dates. I'd have a date booked for months, and then the week before, it'd be the last week of the month. It'd be the 26th to the 28th. And he'd pull that shit. I remember one time he pulled that shit because the headliner didn't want to follow me. He was a local headliner. The guy that got a TV show for 6 weeks, moved out here, spent all his money, moved back, never did shit ever again.
What's his name?
Get a new
His name's,
24 RAV4
nah,
RAV4 hybrid with 4.9
his name's Steve, and Steve fucking didn't want to follow me, so he went and complained to Craig. Craig called me, and he literally said, I don't want to hear Steve bitch all weekend, so I'm going to cancel. I was like, bro, last week of the month, this is literally my rent check that you're taking away from me. And he's like, take it up with Steve. So I had to call Steve. And luckily, I've been on the road enough to where I knew enough bookers to where I had some leverage. And I was like, yo, dude, I've never really asked any booker to do anything for me. So I have some. I'm just saying, if you pull this week from me, I will call every booker I know and just tell them you're a garbage person. And no matter how funny you might be, you're probably not the kind of person you want to get booked. And that is the only reason I got to pay rent that month, was because that motherfucker was like, okay, you can work for me, just because I had to threaten basically his work.
But a lot of people know.
But that was all Craig. Craig just didn't want to deal with it.
A couple of years ago, Madonna, 10 years ago, Madonna had a fucking auction for charity of all the people who turned her down.
Rejection letter? We are not
She read them out loud.
race. I wanted
And people were running to the fucking hills. Like, she just embarrassed like 30 fucking people. He used to say, that's the opportunity to sign Madonna. It's so weird how you just did something I wouldn't do either. I just asked you. I just didn't know if you liked the guy or not. But I know 10 motherfuckers today that would complain at a club when they knew they had to follow me, dog. I know like 4 people, and I forgive them over the years because I get it. But oh my God, there was one guy that even the club owner one night sat him down and said, "Look, here's the deal. It's Thursday. You don't want to improvise. You don't want to talk to the audience. You don't want it to work dirty. You got mad at him for work saying that joke. What can he do?
Which includes
Why did you take the fucking job? Oh, it was great. Yeah, this club owner like went off on that, who later on went on last comic standing got a little revitalization of his career. He's a fucking bum as far as I'm concerned because he just couldn't follow me. At 2 different clubs. The first week, he didn't bitch. But the second week, he had a little leverage at it, so he bitched. And it did to no avail. The audience was digging me. And I know a guy that pulled a fucking gig for me one time that's still working. And when I see him now, dog, he looks the other way, and I would never hold it against it. I get it, but it's not something I would do. No. If I can't follow the feature, I'll just say it. Yeah, I'll just say it. Listen, I can't follow the feature, but why let your ego? I've seen it, and it's fucking horrible when they go crazy like I don't want to. And I get it.
You cannot go in the
I
kitchen.
get it in some situations. Like if you're showcasing for HBO at the store, I don't want the guy in front of me to go up there and be fucking Johnny Creative with sparklers and shit. Yeah. Because you always hear how when they went to see, they went to see Chris Tucker for American History X, and they were giving it to Joe Torre instead. Guy Torre. And then they went to see somebody else for the Bruce Willis movie, and they fell in love with Chris Tucker. Yeah, that Fifth Dimension. So you hear about all these stories. They think, oh, let's start looking lead for a Bruce Willis movie. All of a sudden they hire Chris Tucker. You're like, what the fuck? They were looking for a Jew, they hired a black guy. How did that happen? And then I used to yell at your manager, why would you put a black guy up in front of me? That's fucking funny. You know what I'm saying? So why would you do something like that?
Oh, yeah.
That's the shot of my life.
Dude, before I got any kind of TV credits, and you were there, where you're like, you should be headlining, but you don't have the credits, and you're not going to fill seats. So you'll do like the headline Wednesday, and then you'll open for like John Witherspoon Thursday, Friday, Saturday, because no matter how well you did, all he had to do is go up there and do his 5 lines from Friday, which I've never seen anyone handle that shit better than John Witherspoon. He goes up on stage, does every line from every movie you want to fucking hear. No context, he just rattles them off like, here the fuck they are. And then he just goes right into 55 minutes of really good comedy that has nothing to do with that shit. And so, but like once he does that shit, it doesn't matter what the fuck you're doing. So like when I was in that level, like that's what I'm saying. It's just like you have to get to that level.
That level's a shitty level. Dude, it's a shitty level. So now you're funny.
Yeah.
So now you've done everything.
You've done everything.
You're funny. You're fucking great. You know how to write. You've been doing comedy for 11 years. You're ripping rooms apart. Like fucking ripping assholes apart.
But Wednesday shows up and there's 35 fucking people.
Not even.
That's when you learn that it's a business.
It's a business.
And people have to know who the fuck you are.
Then a guy comes in that puts a wig on. Impersonation.
this week
There's
is
a
going to
line
be
around the
beautiful
corner.
as well. I am
Yeah.
not expecting
like,
any rain chances
Oh,
for the next
yeah.
week.
What am I
As
doing
we head
wrong?
into tomorrow,
I had to
we'll
follow a
take
dude at the
close look
improv
at
the other
that.
night
The big
that
picture
could
is going to be
do,
lots
he
of
could
sunshine
beatbox
and
while
more
singing
heat,
fucking
although
bass
it
lines,
is August
and then he
after
could
all.
sing like a
For the next
fucking
couple of
bird.
mornings, we'll
And
see
then
morning
he would
cloud
crush it. He
coverage,
would sing
but then
every
again,
hot song that you've
afternoon
ever
a
known.
little
From,
bit of a cool down
and he was that guy that was like, "Oh, you like this song?" And he would sing like the newest, hottest song, and they'd be like, "Here's my song," and he would sing like the older song, and it was fun. I found myself like in the back, just like, "Yeah, get it, it's fun." I'm like, "Who's the dumb motherfucker who's got to follow this dude?" Oh fuck, it's me. And it's like, how? What the fuck am I supposed to do? And literally, the only way I could follow him was to go on stage and go, "Why the fuck do I have to follow them?" Like, I thought we were just using words. And this dude's coming up and doing all this shit.
This crazy comics
still stays
who
strong
go
over
up there
the
and
coast.
mix comedy with music
We'll get nice
and
clarity.
destroy
This
a
will keep
room.
temperatures
Dude,
on
when
the
it's
cooler
done
side.
well, it's
tomorrow, we're
really
dropping down
effective.
into
It's
the
effective
70s
as
and
fuck.
80s. This is just
There
a
used to
touch
be a
degree,
black guy in
a
this
couple
town
degrees cooler
called
than what we
James
got
Stevens
today.
III.
Over along the coast, thanks to that
He
cloud
was
coverage
from
that stays
Seattle,
strong, we'll
Washington.
keep
Me and
temperatures in the
Joshua had the
mid-60s,
pleasure
and
of
then off to
opening
the
for him.
east, Leavenworth,
And he was like a
Wenatchee,
big
90s
timer up in
continuing
Seattle.
through
He's
tomorrow.
that comic
An
that
hourly
came down and
breakdown
made
down
it.
south shows that
So when
morning
he came
cloud
back,
coverage,
he
but
went
it's quick
like
to
a
clear.
fucking
Afternoon
Porsche
sunshine,
at
getting
the
into those low
airport and took
80s
us to
by the time
strip
the afternoon
clubs
rolls
and
around.
you know,
Up to the north,
he
around
was on the
Snohomish
Steffi
County, it's a
Miller
similar
show.
situation, but much more sunshine.
Time.
And
It
a
was on
little bit
ABC.
cooler,
It
staying
was
in the 70s for the most part for our
after
afternoon
politically
hours.
correct.
So
Like
that's
if you stayed up
tomorrow,
till 1 in the
Tuesday.
morning.
The cool
But
down
people, he was
continues.
still
Let's take a
selling
closer look at
tickets.
that.
Like he was a
Cloud
real
coverage looks a
favorite.
little more
But
dense
he was a
Tuesday
regular at the
morning. This
store.
is 7 a.m. here. It looks like
And
widespread
he would
cloud coverage to start your day.
level
That clears though as
at
we
the
head into our
store. But the
afternoon
black
hours,
guys
with the
did
exception
not
of the
like him.
coastal communities. We've got low temperatures on the cooler side along the coast, mid-60s once
The other
again.
black guys just
Everybody is
fucking
going to see a
hated
nice
it.
But here's the thing about that
Tuesday,
stuff is
especially
like
around Puget
when
Sound.
it works,
Most of us will peak
it's
in the
amazing. When it
70s.
doesn't
This
work,
is the coolest day of the
it's
week.
an
We're even
hour
seeing
of the
cool
most
down as we head
excruciating
off.
shit you've ever done. Like, it's not like
That cool down is
there are a
short-lived.
few of
As we
those
head into
guys that can
today's
put the guitar
end of
down
the
and
week, we'll
do
see
stand.
temperatures
I'd
gradually
say
warming
maybe
back
3 or
on up.
4.
It
But
does
for the
look
most
like
of them,
Thursday,
the
Friday,
guitar
and
shit
then
ain't
into
working,
Saturday as
or the
well.
musical
We're
shit ain't
dancing right
working.
around that
They're
90
done.
degree threshold.
But not only
Temperatures
that,
hitting
they
that
got
90
no
degree
way
marker
to, like,
looks like
if
Friday.
you and I get up there
Warming up
and
into
say
the
we're yelling too
Yeah,
much or
thank
we're
you. The
talking
future
too
of
fast or
Washington
something,
State Ferries is
we can
electric. In a story
readjust
you will only see
in the
on
middle of a
K5, we
set
sit down with the man at
because
the
we're
helm. He
being
says his
real
top concerns are the
true
same
to
as
ourselves,
frustrated
I would say.
passengers.
Not that guitar acts aren't, but that's definitely a character. But you and I are able to be like, all right, you guys need to, you guys are tired of me yelling at you, so I'm going to chill the fuck
Then
out,
tomorrow
and maybe
on
we're just going
K5
to talk in
mornings,
this
you'll get an
moniker.
exclusive look at the new
And
hybrid
then,
vessels
meanwhile,
coming to
guitar
our
act,
state
it's like,
for
what are you supposed to do?
waterways.
It's like, this shit
All
ain't
right, time for
working.
more sports.
Maybe do some more
Ariel
Van
Osuda
Morrison
is
or
here
something.
now, and
Like,
what a
what?
weekend it was
What
for
do you
Suda.
do at that point?
Absolutely. We'll head to the Hydro
I
One
have
driver
seen
looks to
shit
defend his
that
title,
like
plus
that.
the
James
Schools
Stevens
try to win the
III.
team's third
I
championship.
saw
And the
him
Mariners
blow
go to
up
sweep
the
against the
Melrose
Phillies,
Improv
but the
one night.
bullpen
Like
runs
just
into a little trouble.
standing
Next in
ovation,
sports.
huge. And then one night, like I became friends with him. And he would come to the store and do spots and like Paul Mooney and everybody else. And one night he went up there and leveled the fucking, like on a Thursday night, there was like 80 people in there. And Eddie Griffin had to follow. And Eddie Griffin goes, let's keep it going. Eddie Griffin, his name was James Stevens III. So Eddie Griffin and the rest of the black guys, because he was black, he would call him James. Let's keep it going to James Stevens III. Right to his fucking face, they would say it. And Eddie Griffin was ruthless at that time.
Yeah, yeah.
Ruthless. And he went up there, he's like, let's keep it going for James Stevens III. I don't think that nigga saw the sign on the motherfucking store. It's the comedy store, not the goddamn music store. I'll never forget that. Me sitting back there going, oh shit, Eddie Griffin's not fucking around. Let's keep it going for James Stevens III. I guess nobody told this motherfucker this wasn't the fucking music store. This was the motherfucking comedy store.
It's so funny to see comics react to it, because to me, like, it doesn't bother me that much, but I used to
It will when
post it
you
up and like,
follow it and you're on the road and you're fucking dying all week and you see this guy that is singing Springsteen songs from the 80s. You ever see Heat Bridge?
Oh yeah, of course. Brilliant.
As a mom who carried a
Heat
purse
Bridge will
and
go
a
on
badge,
stage
Mantha Dhingra used
with
that
4
badge
people
as a
attached to
shield,
his back.
protecting
What?
women and kids,
Like
prosecuting
puppets.
violent criminals.
Not like actual
Now,
black
as
people.
the only Democrat for Attorney General,
Bro, it sounded like
worked
he
to
wanted
expand
fucking
mental
court.
health
He was
care
brilliant.
and wrote the
So I
nation's
followed that.
strongest
Like I
medical
had to follow
privacy
him
law
and then the
to
original room.
protect reproductive freedom.
a magician last night.
Oh yeah, that's a slow death too. And magicians just piss people off.
It just makes me laugh.
Like 10 minutes of magic is the most beating the tower. After 10 minutes, people are like, oh, okay. They start getting fucking creepy. They start moving around.
Yeah.
And then you gotta find what was the Kozak?
Oh, you want to hear a story about
Hit me with Kozak. I got a great Kozak story.
So,
what year?
This is probably 010. What the fuck? All right, so did you heard that, right?
Yeah, the snack truck.
The fucking the La Cucaracha. But I'm also fucking from like I grew up in the 80s where that was just some dude's car. They just reached under the dash and that was a horn. But so I'm doing the Trop in Atlantic City. Me and this feature, Joe, I can't remember his last name. Anyway, Kozak's doing every night, 6 p.m. show. Sunday we go see it. It's us, a large Jewish family. I'm talking full-on black pants, white shirt, yarmulkes, all of them. There's another couple, and then there's us. It's a light crowd. He's doing jokes. It's like a family-friendly show. He's doing jokes about ex-wives and boners and shit. And so I leave. Like, it's a fun show, but it's like there are definitely times where you're like, bro, there are fucking kids in the room. And so I tweet, just saw Kozak, the completely inappropriate family-friendly magician. I fly home. I get a call from the owner of the Trop, who I hadn't met. I talked to for like 2 seconds on the radio or on the telephone. Fly home, take a nap, wake up to a phone call from him like, "Yo, Kozak's mad at you." And I call, so you have to call. So I call Kozak, and I'm like, "What's up?" And he was like, "Yo, I heard about your tweet. I think you're going to damage my attendance." I got 2,000 followers at the time, right? I go, let's break down the numbers here, Kozak. I got 2,000 followers at best. 10% of them are in the Northeast, New Jersey. I go, high end, I got 100 followers in the New Jersey area. Of those people, how many are in Atlantic City? Maybe 12. So maybe 4 people didn't come to, and if they're my followers, they're probably going to come to your show because I tweeted that shit. And he's like, "You don't know the power that you have." I was like, "I have no power, bro. I got 2,000 followers." And like, I just had it. It's just arguing with like a person. You're like,
was he drinking at the time? I don't know. No, because he was big. Like, I worked with him New Year's of 2000.
Yeah.
2K, the world was going to end in El Paso. He was that wild. And I just heard all these stories about him. He came down, and it was just fucking nuts. Like, he had part of his contract was he had his own bottle of booze every night.
No, your own bottle.
Like a certain booze that was his. Yeah, a sack.
Crown Royal?
Something like that. Yeah. He would just drink Crown Royal, came in a sack. So it was Tuesday through Sunday, and New Year's being Saturday night and Sunday or Friday night, something like that. And
she had to do a show New Year's Day?
He did a comedy show for kids.
Oh, okay.
But this is when he was getting fucked up. He was getting fucking hammered those days. He was drinking a bottle of that shit every night, doing blow, smoking cigarettes. I'm doing blow too, you know, I'm not doing it with him. I go back to the condo. New Year's Eve in El Paso, it was just fucking crazy. I met a waitress, next thing you know, we're having sex in the back. And next thing you know, she's out getting drunk, and another comic is going behind my back, swapping spit with her. I just came to the mouth, and everybody in the ATM machine. I mean, this is just crazy. It was just fucking crazy. And I left with another girl. It was fucking crazy New Year's Eve. And I wake up New Year's morning, and the show starts at like 1, second afternoon show, 2 o'clock. It's 9 in the morning. Kozak already has a fucking magician shirt on, ironed. Boxer shorts, the old man socks rolled up to his knees, the shoes and the suspenders on. And he's just sitting there with half a gallon of that Gallo wine. That shit, like that shit.
Yeah. It's like $5 for a handle.
He's drinking that shit. It's 9 in the morning. He's watching college football. And again, I'm like, dog, it's a bit early for this. He's got a couple lines on the table. So he goes, I'm going to do the kid show. You know me, though. I know what entertainment is. I follow.
But you weren't on the show?
No, it's a kid show. That's him as a magician. And I walk in and I can see Bart look at him and it's like, Jesus Christ. You reek of alcohol. You know, this is still a kid show. And he's reeking of alcohol. The kids are walking, he's at the bar, drinking shots and shit. Finally, he goes on stage and he's fucked up. And finally, some kid looks at me and goes, ew, you smell, right? I mean, you know, and I'm in the back howling because I know this shit. And at that time, they had the MC was a little Mexican dude. And the reason why Bart hired him was he cleaned the movie theater and he cleaned the comedy club.
The King 5 Sports Report, sponsored by Xfinity. Stream
Made
sports
me
from
look
the
like I
best
want to be a
TV house
comedy
with
movie
Xfinity
club.
because it's only live
The word
once.
on the street was whenever you gave him your intro, it was like 6 pages, like write it out. I mean, he would go on stage and like this next comic went to Catholic school. He's from Kansas City, Missouri. Hysterical.
Yeah.
So he was the janitor at night. So after the comedy club would close, like all night long, he would say, "Hey, pick that straw up," you know, because he had to fucking, like from the stage, he would yell at people, "Hey, pick that straw up."
Because that was one more straw. He didn't have to pick.
He would have to come back that night and do it. So one night he begged us. He goes, "Just from my years of experience, Bart, you're not going to throw graffiti around tonight. You know, confetti."
Yeah.
And he goes, "Because you have to pick it up one piece at a time." That's all I needed to hear. I went out and bought confetti just up.
I was going to make a joke and you did. I know you didn't.
Yes, I did. And when they said Happy New Year, I started throwing confetti everywhere. The next day, he went there at 2 in the morning. The next day at 5 in the afternoon, him and his wife was still on their hands and knees, picking up confetti.
I just quit. Oh my
So
God.
yeah, he comes on stage
strongest abortion protections in the
and he goes right to the bar.
Now I'm running for Congress because MAGA
People were
Republicans want to
taking
ban
pictures
abortion
with you, they
nationwide.
just wanted to talk
And
to
we have
you.
to stop them.
And he went right to the bar and started drinking. And then people come over and the kid would do a magic trick. And he was smoking a cigarette. And he'd have like a fucking shot glass in his hand. And Bart had to say something like to talk to the kids. Put the fucking cigarette away. I mean, there's more to the story.
Yeah.
But I know I forgot it. It was fucking hilarious. He did something. The pigeon disappeared.
Oh, yeah.
The pigeon would fly out of the hat. It was like fucking something just crazy. Let me give some shout out. Robert Siriano, happy birthday. Ben McClure, Brady McConaughey, Ryan, Roster Jeff, Quadrex, Meg, my girl, the Omaha fucking charts, Barry O'Sullivan, and the True NJI, whatever the fuck. Don't forget this Thursday, I'll be at the Kansas City Improv. And then at the end of the month, I'll be at Nashville and in Alabama. We'll get to that shit later. But this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, it's hysterical. Friday night, I got like 100 tickets sold because Rogan's in town. And now that Rogan's really going to sell because they're going to boycott his show. The Christian Baptist, whatever.
Westboro Baptist Church.
Yeah, Westboro.
No way.
Yeah, they're doing down there. So now I'm really doomed. Nobody's coming to my show. I gotta say some shit about the Westboro Valley Church. They come down and ban me. They call me a heathen. See?
There are a lot of people. Maybe they could send a couple people down to your show.
What the fuck?
Just a couple of rooks. Yeah, just a couple of new guys. Send them down to the Joey Diaz show.
So you're shooting a special.
Yeah.
You're shooting independently for a great company. That's fact. In fact, he called me today. Fuck nuts.
Brian. Yeah.
I shake him down. He doesn't know I know this fucking FBI dude. That's an FBI order. It took down the bananas.
Okay.
For $5,000 to go into your business and find out you're robbing somebody. And if he catches you, he'll report you to the FBI. That's a civic duty, so you're fucked up. I just don't want to put him up Brian's ass because I'll be a fucking. They'll have me.
You'll be a marked man.
Oh, they'll hate me if they come.
Yeah.
Get that guy on Brian's ass. But it's
civic duty.
It's a civic duty. What number special is this for you?
Well, I guess technically 3 because I did a self-produced one right after the last comic, and then Stand Up Records picked that up. So that's out there. That's called Screaming from the Cosmos.
Okay.
And I did Ugly and Angry for the same company, and then this week's 3. Yeah. And I put another album out in between Ugly and Angry and this one.
You like doing the albums and the specials?
I'd rather do the specials. They're more effective. all that shit's just advertisement for the gigs, But yeah, the specials are obviously they add a whole nother element. You can make faces and your jokes can be silent if necessary. When you do it, if you're just doing a record, you have to. Sometimes you got to rewrite some shit because you're doing a visual joke that's not going to transfer over Spotify.
We know. That's
I like records. I grew up listening, so I like the gift of listening.
Yeah.
And now it's just so many fucking specials that you don't have time to.
Well, I always put my special out on record, like actual vinyl.
It's a profound.
Yeah, I got like Ugly and Angry's on vinyl, and Lost and Alone are both out on vinyl.
There's something burning over there. Something's oh, you're burning. Something. I smell fucking fire. So you shoot this August 17th.
August 17th, got
a week from this Friday.
A week from this Friday, yeah.
Denver, fucking Colorado.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Denver's been a good hang for me for a lot of years. I've done a lot of good shows there, and then I've spent a lot of time with my friends' bands there, just hanging out, and so yeah, it's definitely gonna be a very compassionate scene.
What year were you on the last Comics Day?
2006. Just keeps getting further.
Add more joy to your journey.
But I'm fine with it. Like I'd be fine if that's the last thing people remember.
What season did you do? 2, 4, 4.
Yeah, the first year it came back. Because 3 got canceled like 2 weeks before Alonzo won.
And then who were you on the last comic with?
Josh Blue, Gabriel Iglesias, Ty Barnett finished second.
Is he still around?
He's around. He disappeared for a little bit, but he's back. I've seen him quite a bit. So, but I think he had some family issues to attend to.
Ty Barnett, Gabriel.
Yeah,
it's quite a lineup.
It's crazy when you look at like the old San Francisco lineups.
Yeah.
Like 90s. Wow.
Oh God, just Patton Oswalt and Dana Gould and just all these fucking heavy hitters.
I remember there was a guy that took third in San Francisco one year.
It was great representing USA, and I'm proud to be going.
Carlton Richardson from Dallas, Texas, or something.
Yeah.
And I remember I saw him in Dallas once. He was lonely, and I went up to him. I'm like, "Bro, you took third in San Francisco. Why are you so quiet?" He's like, "Oh, my life didn't really, nothing really happened." It's so weird how your expectations of different things as a comic. Something doesn't happen. You know what, Chris? The only expectation we have is to be funny. And sometimes we forget that.
Well, I mean, there's other things. I mean, those people thought just being funny would make it. But you also have to move to somewhere where people give a shit. And I think that's where that move's hard to make for some people.
I was nervous he was putting too much energy in it.
As easy it was for me or other people, and it wasn't easy for me. Like I cried the first 3 hours of my drive out to Los Angeles. But like that, and I remember coming home and people being like, "How'd you move to LA?" And it's like you put your shit in your car, you drive, you stop, you take your shit out, you sign a new lease. Like it's not hard, but for some people it's hard because you're leaving everything you've ever known for a whole new scene, and some people they keep putting it off because they think, "Oh, I'll do it next year. I'll do it next year," because they're waiting for the perfect moment to leave. But there's never a perfect moment. There's just the moment. And so one moment you have to take it. You have to put all your shit in your car. And you have to get in your car and you have to go.
You started driving into this fucking hellhole. What you felt like?
Oh yeah, I was so excited.
I remember it's not just because I was excited, scared, curious. Yeah, I was 18 different emotions. When I first saw that Hollywood sign, like the 101 South, we came from Seattle. Like I was scared, like everything came to fruition. Like I was scared, I was excited. I was curious.
Arena, which has been around
I wanted to
since
see
the
if things would
mid-80s.
pan out. I wanted just to. I was so
Concerts and now
like there was a rainbow abortion, you know.
individual medals on the line.
I don't know how it is for other people, but you were excited. You had already done last comic?
No, I got it 8 months later. Moved out here. I got it. But I'll tell you what, I drove in it. It took me 2 days to get into town.
Part of that team silver for China.
Yeah, you know,
I got into town. I stayed with Emery the first 2 nights first 2 months I lived here. Emery edited the Aristocrats DVD, and I think the movie for Paul. And so when I showed up, literally moment one, I walked into Emery's apartment. Paul Provenza's in there. They're editing this movie for DVD. And I remember sitting down and being like, I'm here now. And I'm already in
this right here.
Like I'm already in the middle of an editing process. So I was like, I knew I'd made. Also, I had.
And he is not done.
Remember, I'd gone to Minnesota with my uncle the weekend before to his cabin, and we were hanging out. And I'm not kidding you, planes had crossed and left contrails, and it said L.A. in the sky.
Every strength part has to
So I knew I was set.
full 2 seconds.
And I just knew I'd literally seen it in the sky. So I was fine.
Beautiful. I mean, so many gymnasts try to do that and make it look like that, and it's just like, no, sorry.
I would have used the money I made in Last Comic Standing a little more wisely. I had a lot of fun with it.
Terry, this isn't even his best event.
I was told by a friend, he was like, it's like, you know what it's like to live poor, have fun living rich. So I spent my money. I was coming into town. And I remember going to Kansas City and renting a suite at the nicest hotel in town, hanging out, and doing mushrooms with my friends. And the security guards coming in and laughing at us because it reeked like weed, but they didn't care because, again, I was in a suite at the nicest hotel in town. So they were just like, yeah, you're fine.
First off, the money didn't come with a hand. Number 2, you earned it.
Yeah.
Number 3, you were young. You didn't know. You know.
But I also didn't make enough money to buy a house.
No, you didn't make enough. No, it was no big deal. Like, you know, the main thing of this whole thing is loving what you do.
Yeah.
Like, it's so fucking weird that
Shoulders way down, too.
we're lucky. We're very lucky. No matter how the stories, the horror shit of being on a Greyhound bus, or getting bumped the week of rent, these are all what get your skin thick for today. What you go through today. We think today is people think that Joey just walks in. No. It's a complete different aggravation. We're talking about we're talking about people like Theo Vaughn, Dean Delray, Kate Quigley that are in that hell.
He's the strongest man.
They can headline, they can sell 60 tickets, but they can still feature. And they can, you know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Like, that's a weird place to be after you already paid your dues.
Yeah.
You're always in a weird place. You're never at that place where you want to be. That's what makes this journey.
Look at this. It is
just undeniable.
That's impossible.
Would you do it again?
Yeah, I do all of it.
Everything.
I do everything. All
starve.
Yeah,
have money.
All of it.
Flat tires.
And the starving times were the best times.
That's what people do not. They do not see them. A person goes, I cannot. I don't understand how that is fun.
Dude, I remember the days where I knew I had to make $25 because that was enough time to feed myself twice, buy myself a pack of cigarettes, and enough to like buy. If I saved enough of it for over 3 days, that'd buy me another 8 a week.
Well for the guys coming after
and that's how I survived until I made the next rent check.
Another level.
Those were the best times of my life. Just like literally just hanging out with my friends because there was nothing else we could fucking do. Writing jokes and dreaming about these times. Bro, when I bought a pack of joints today. Do you know how many times we dreamed about that in Kansas City as we were rolling one and smoking a fucking cigarette? Going, man, I can't. Someday you're going to be able to buy a pack of joints. You can't do it in Kansas City. But I can do it. Like just shit like that.
It's impossible to
just fucking amazing. Where I've come from. But you know, I was with my buddy Justin Leon, who I've known literally since I've started. And we just sat back, and the greatest memories that we talked about were the memories from those initial years. Those years from 1 to 4, where you're just doing it for the love of it. You got day jobs, or you're just struggling, or you're at that place where you're doing maybe a week a month or 2 weeks a month, like enough where you can't hold a regular job, but you can barely make rent.
Yeah. That's a tough spot to be at.
That's a tough spot to be at.
Yeah.
But it's the best spot because you come home and you're like, well, fuck it, I'm probably not gonna make rent anyway, so let's go to the boats. And you go to the casino and you just hope, and you end up losing $50, but it doesn't fucking matter because at the end of the, it all fucking worked out somehow. It really does.
It really does when you put your trust and your heart into something. You don't think you don't fuck it. I'm gonna blow this last 50. Something's gonna happen. It's something always.
You owe somebody $300. You only got $75 in the bank. Might as well have fun with the $75.
Symptoms were in my
At least you had a good time with it.
more from my antidepressant. Vraylar helped.
Do you think that's? I mean. Do you think you got taken advantage of at the beginning, or maybe not at the beginning, but because of your love for it, you do stuff that you're not supposed to do?
No, you're just terrible.
You're not taking advantage of it. This is what you have to do.
Yeah.
This is what you have to do.
Dementia patients have increased risk of
Not
death or
everybody's going to give you
stroke. Report unusual
Everybody's gonna
changes
give
in
you on your
behavior
butt.
or
But they're going to give you a stage and a mic and an
Because I'm at the point where I'm happy just doing it, but maybe it's at the 10-year mark. Because I don't know, I would get.
They always take advantage. Until you get a movie, you get fucked in the head. Until you get the opportunity, you get fucked in the head. You can go to a club, and they look at you and they go like, well, we're going to pay you 100. That's the most we can pay you. In 10 years, then you're going in and they give you 20,000.
Yeah.
I think only going to be 800.
Yeah, there was literally the same amount.
You just have another piece.
Yeah.
Right. So it's you're only going to get far, and that's far.
It's like a
That's far.
Until they like,
unless you got leverage, you get far.
But you wouldn't do. I don't think you would do the spot if you didn't love it. Like if it was
No,
John,
you're not looking at it like that.
Right.
You're not looking at it like that at all. You're looking at an opportunity to get hooked.
Exactly.
That's all you're thinking about. You gotta cover your ass somewhere.
I remember hosting on the road. Making $150 for the weekend. And then, that if you broke even, you were happy because I live with my folks. And as long as they could come home, they'd feed me. I didn't have rent to pay at that time. But yeah, I mean, I remember being in Wichita, Kansas, living in the condo. I got there a day early. The comics from the last week were still there. And I just thought it was the coolest shit in the world. Like, I thought it was great. You put me in a condo now, I'd rage flip a table. But in that moment, I was like, if I break even, this is going to be a great weekend. All I got to do is break even. If I have $25 to get me gas home, everything's great.
I'm going to tell you comic something. The listeners have read something that you should get out of your head right now. When I got into comic, the day I said to myself, it was like 94. I had been doing comic 3 years.
Not with the routine.
And I go, this is it.
His score.
Like, this is what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I
also
knew
said, though,
that it was going to be 10
10
years, so I saw
routines
money.
Before
And I knew it was going to be a struggle. And that's why I started shaving away things. I forced myself. I knew that I had to make a decision in a year.
Really needs to
I knew in Boulder that this ain't going to work. This delivering Chinese food, swinging cones.
Nice swing element.
Yeah. This doing comedy part-time, 1 month, 1 week here. This is not
as well as it can be performed.
I got to dive into this. So I started watching this TV. I started forcing myself into depending on how do you live broke.
As
well,
it doesn't look quite as easy for him as it did for you.
Blankets, a sleeping bag, and I never forget doing that first triple. Like 2 weeks back to back, and you got a flat tire, and these are all things that are not included in your budget.
Yeah.
They're not included in your budget.
All the most terrible things happen when you first start.
Yes, all those things like your car, the lease, the whole thing, all that, your car blows up.
When you can absolutely afford it, you're fine.
You're fine.
That shit never happens.
It's the week when you go and then you run over a deer and a deer's leg is only could happen to you. I'm still remember the time Ralphie went somewhere again, $500. On the way up the elevator, the keys fell out of his finger and they went in the shaft.
Look at this.
And he had to stay in the hotel next day. The guy could only come on Monday morning. It was $480. He came back from Sacramento with $20 for the week. As the keys fell down the elevator shaft And they couldn't get somebody there till Monday fucking
world
morning.
champ.
Like,
This man
what are
is
the
six-time
chances of that?
European champ. His
Like,
wife
that's the
competed in the
comedy game.
Olympics and
And you just
gymnastics.
gotta,
His kids
if you
got
can't
two
cry,
daughters,
Yeah.
Sophia
you can't say nothing.
Delaney,
It's just
4 and
paying
3
your
years
debt
old. So when he trains,
to the
they're right there with
universe.
him too.
I remember
It's awesome.
playing.
That next generation.
It's one of my first headlining gigs. I did Knuckleheads in Mall of America, which is now a Corona bar. And
that's the Corona. That's
the Corona bar when you leave.
When you leave the other one.
Rick Bronson.
Rick Bronson.
Corona bar's old Knuckleheads.
But I'm really happy the judges
Right?
did that.
Okay.
because
So
this guy right
I
here,
do Tuesday
he's
through
just-
Saturday.
He's state of the art.
Minnesota
15 years
is
from
6.5 hours from Kansas City. They give me $1,200. I've never seen $1,200 in my entire life.
The only French male gymnast
check.
competing here in Paris.
I'm literally laughing on my drive home. I'm like, what am I going to do with all this money? I'm going to do a website. Like, this is when websites are just brand new. Like, I'm going to do all this. I'm going to do this. Like, I'm really going to put it into an hour outside of the mall, going through a construction zone. And a deer comes out of nowhere.
I saw it live.
Hit it straight up. I can remember this. Decapitated the deer. I remember that because I hit the body. The head stayed where it was, spun around a couple times, landed there. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I got a one hitter. I got the little dugout, the little dugout standard setup. Pulled off. I lost the headlight. Everything's pretty much fine. The radiator's fine. The fan's fine. Call my dad. I'm still speechless. I'm like, it's a fucking deer.
Does what he did in
He's like, what are you talking
He
about?
starts a few tenths lower in
I just made as much money as I've ever made in my entire life, and I just hit a fucking deer. And he's like, well, because my dad knows me. He's like, you need to get rid of whatever you got and just get here. And it literally cost everything that I would have put into a website. It was like literally like $500, $600. It was everything over what I normally would. And it's just like,
it was our dream
that's part of
together,
it.
he said.
It's pain. It's like you said, it's paying your dues.
The universe tests you.
Dude, the moment
the universe tests you, as soon as you commit, the universe goes, okay, let's see how really committed you are. And they test your love for what you do. And it shows you that you really want to do this. You know, I remember being in the fucking Riviera one weekend doing a dirty show for Sharippa, opening up for Rogan. $200 for 2 shows. So this is at the regular at the Comedy Store. It's 98. I thought I hit the big time. $200 and a fucking he gave me through the card at me to the employee dining room where the food is already bitten. Shit. Yeah, the chicken. Yeah, and you're like, what the? Like, he just insulted me. Like, it was just. But I couldn't sleep. I didn't have reefer at that time. Rogan didn't smoke, so I didn't bring reefer with me, and I couldn't fall asleep. So I was walking around and I seen Slash. He was there for a game convention. We saw him on the plane, the Southwest and everything, from Burbank. And I saw him at the fucking thing that night. I went to him and I asked him, I go, why did Guns N' Roses break up? You know, and he was very nice. He said, he goes, are you broke now? And I go, yeah, because I had known him from Ahmed Hadarul. And Slash had gone in there one night. You know, I had to go up and say hello or something. And so he knew I was a comic. And when I saw him in Vegas, I told him, he goes, if you're broke now, he goes, cherish these times. Because this is what balances you out later. He goes, actually, wasn't balanced out. And he couldn't handle the money he made all at once, and he lost it. This is what keeps you, these stories, when we share them like this, this is the shit that you become upon when your agent says, you know, I can't represent you no more because you said shit on that thing. You're like, okay, who gives a fuck?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
I hate Dick and Buffalo. I caught the clap in fucking Pittsburgh. You just all the bad shit that happened to you that at the time you thought was bad, but was really a blessing that made you a comic. All this shit makes you a comic.
I remember I 4 weeks of work in Florida, straight ahead. It was like 2 weeks in Tampa, Naples gig, and then maybe Uncle Funny's. It was Uncle Funk.
Davie, Florida.
Open for Hedberg, as a matter of fact. 17 hours into the trip, I've driven straight. And wherever the fuck to reach. Pull off because I'm tired. As soon as I pull off, the car starts shaking.
Where the economy works
So
for
the car at
working
low
people,
revs won't hold
where you
up. So I'm
only
literally
have to
having
work
to
one job
kind
to
of
pay the bills. And
keep
where
it.
hard work
Like
is
anytime I have to
rewarded,
stop, I got to throw it
where
into neutral
reproductive
just so the
rights are
engine.
not just protected by the
So I
Constitution
get
of
into
the United
Naples,
States, but guaranteed in every state.
go to a stop sign, and I'm putting up into neutral. It's an automatic
And
transmission.
that's the America I
So I'm
believe
going to
in.
throw it up into neutral, it goes into reverse. Fucking shreds the linkage. So now I got to drive it like a manual. Like I got to throw it into low. Like you'll hear it in the gear, and then two, and then drive, and then overdrive.
Every street
I do the whole run. They get the engine service. They're like, your transmission's fucked, but it works the way it is. I have to drive from Tampa, Florida to Kansas City on this fucking transmission. And the problem is, when I put the cruise control on, anytime the engine goes to automatically shift down, like if you're climbing up a hill, it would shift into neutral. So I had to be aware of that and then click it out of drive, click it down myself, and then keep it for 22 hours. My girlfriend at the time was with me. She couldn't do it. I mean, if you don't know any shit about cars, you're not going to be able to hear that shit. And I did it. I remember I was hallucinating from St. Louis to Kansas City. Just the entire time. If I saw a truck, I would think there were 3 cars behind it. But meanwhile, I had to mind the transmission. I drove 22 hours straight because I had to open for Larry the Cable Guy for a week straight the next day. And so I got into Kansas City at 6 a.m. on a Tuesday morning after I've driven 22 hours on no sleep, just weed. I didn't even drink coffee.
No dose, no fucking.
No, I didn't drink coffee at the time. I just kept, it was just nothing but pure will. And the girlfriend passed out 7 hours out. She woke up in St. Louis. She's like, no, I'll be up the whole rest of the time. That girl passed out 5 minutes outside of St. Louis and did not wake up till we hit the curb into her house. I drop her off at 6 a.m. I get back on the highway. There's a massive oil spill on I-70. Takes me an hour to do what should have taken 20 minutes. And I get home, I woke up 8 hours, 12 hours later, showered, did a sold-out Larry the Cable Guy show.
But once again, we just got
and like literally every dime I made from a month of work went into fixing that thing.
And you fucking no regrets.
No regrets.
Go back to back.
Yes.
Dude. Fuck them all.
What we do.
That's why we're here.
It's so crazy how I see people that think that they just going to walk up here. And I see, and I love these guys that I've been doing this for. It's like, you have no fucking idea. Come back and see me in 10 years. We'll talk. You have no fucking idea what you have to go through.
Well, it's like these cats that started in LA and have been good enough to make it through the ranks, and now they're getting looks, and now they're starting to do the road, and they look at us and they're like, how do you do the road? Like, that's the job. That's when it becomes a job. Like, you're out there working. People look at me and they go, you do 40 weeks a year. How do you do that? I'm like, normal people work 50.
You don't want that. You're going to have
every blue collar work guy that gets 2 weeks of vacation a year. Otherwise, they clock in 9 to 5.
Deservedly so.
Like this is our job. We're fortunate enough to be able to do it.
40 weeks a year.
Yeah, I'm going to probably end up doing 42 this year. I mean, what else am I going to do? It's the only way. And also, I'm at a place where if I'm not doing 40 weeks a year, I'm not making money.
Now, 15-3.
Like if I'm living out here, I'm on the lowest of low when it comes to the totem pole at this moment, as far as pace.
He actually has a younger brother.
So if I'm not out there every weekend, I can't go out on dates.
The favorite for vaulting.
Yeah.
Really is rough.
But it's also like, it's not rough. Like, other than the flights,
got to be hard to have your young little brother.
It's pretty easy.
The stand up you do free. It's the flying.
Yeah,
it's like when people say like movies, when you do a movie, you don't get paid to act. You get paid to sit around.
Absolutely.
The acting we do for fucking free. Stand up, once you get there, it's phenomenal.
Dude, I like doing radio.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
Let's wake up. Let's get shit done.
I love the whole process.
Yeah.
And for a while there, the business
Swing right
area of
into
it
that strength part.
fucks with you.
And
I fell
the
in love with it again.
positions,
Like I told you, this morning I got up
they're
at
good.
9:01 and
They
I called
just
it the
don't
spot.
look
I was like,
as
damn,
effortless.
you're onto something, Joey. Now you're calling at 9. This is what you do. Like,
And you know,
whatever. But August
angles are all
17th,
proper. Look at that. That's a perfect angle. He held it long enough.
Listen, you know I love you guys.
You can go to my Instagram. It's at I am Chris Porter, and the link's in my bio. Same with my Twitter. I pinned a tweet. And then because the tickets are free, you just click on there, sign up. There's 2 shows. There's one at 7. There's one at 9:30. You request tickets. They're gonna tell you the week of. I've had a lot of people email be like, they haven't told me. Like they tell you the week of. But everyone's gonna get it.
Okay.
You know, I'm not.
The link. Where can they find it?
It's out. It's on the link in my bio and my Instagram at I am Chris Porter. My Twitter's also at I am Chris Porter, and there's a pinned tweet right at the top. It's got the link in it.
Like I said,
I wish you nothing but luck.
really
You know,
good stuff.
I'm one of your biggest
Lot to
fans.
be
I
proud
know
of.
you're one of
Beautiful
those
design,
guys that
nice body
fucking
position,
destroys
good
every week.
chest
And
up on the landing.
it's just a
Sucking
matter
cold,
of
looks
time.
happy,
You
doesn't
know,
he?
I appreciate it, brother.
I love you. I'm happy. You know, I called you weeks ago.
Yeah, you did.
Come on, this shit.
You're not gonna. This is what I realized is like you're not gonna let me fail. You called me a week. You called me and you're like, we're gonna do this. I was like, great. And then you called me like, we're definitely doing this. And then you called me yesterday like, it's happening.
And for me to be a good comic, I have to be a good comic to the other comics. That's what makes you a good comic. So I'm starting to learn that we're not in the comedy business, we're more of a comic business.
Well, that's right.
So thank you very much. I wish you nothing but luck. I will see you in 2 months, 90 days. Always welcome back here.
Oh, thank you, brother.
To promote it when it gets picked up. And that's it. And I'll see you motherfuckers tomorrow night in Kansas, motherfucking City, Missouri, ready to fucking go. I ain't fucking around. Dean Delray's flying in from New York. We're gonna light that fucking place on fire. As usual, don't forget, if you're looking for supplements, milkshakes, protein shakes, fucking Shroom Tech Sport, Shroom Tech Immune, Alpha Brain, which is one of my favorites. You guys know I live on that shit. Go to Onnit right now. Onnit.com. Listen, they got kettlebells. They got a bunch of stuff. I can't help you with that. But as far as the supplements are concerned, go to Onnit.com and press in church and get 10% off your order delivered right to your fucking door. Also, I love these. I love SoloJitsu.com. I love the cards. I love the product. Take a look. Just go to their website, solojitsu.com. Take a look at the right the cards, order them. I think they're great. I think they're great. If you travel, you know, I play them by myself. I try. I do a couple hip escapes. I do a couple fucking bridges. I do a couple sprawls. I'm an old man, but at least I'm moving. Listen, have a great weekend. I love you, motherfuckers. Thank you for listening to Henry Rollins. Thank you for listening to my man, Chris Porter. Stay safe, Kansas City. I'll see you motherfuckers tomorrow night ready to light that fucking town on fire. Have a great weekend. See you Monday morning.
As a big win for the U.S. 8 golds to 7 and 28 medals overall to Australia's 18. Until today, no American swimmer had won an individual men's event in Paris. And then there was Bobby Fink. He torched the world and the record and the field and the 1,500 meter free. And the new Olympic champion is going to join us next.
A real killer. That's a very valuable commodity.
I want out.
Good luck with that. Succumbs like a bad habit. It's easy to pick up. It's very hard to put down.
Radar. Snoop there. I'm with the coolest chick in music. Oh, and Stefani. What's up, girl?
Hi.
What are you excited about?
Like having you here, you and Buble, you never know if that's going to happen again. You add a little Snoop Dogg sauce.
Paprika. Just a little paprika.
You are a threat, and you're having to, like, prove to your peers, like, no, this is why I'm better than you.
For real, though, we don't have that quality. Like, we don't stand up and be like, I'm the baddest that ever walk in here, can't nobody touch me, and you know I'm the great. We don't do that.
Forget something? King 5 Sports is your passport to Paris.
As hometown heroes cross the Atlantic to challenge the world's best.
We're bringing their stories right back home. Each week, get into the Olympic Zone with interviews and highlights you won't see anywhere else. Plus, go behind the scenes of the world's greatest stage, live from the City of Light. Unmatched Olympic coverage, only on King 5. Au revoir.
It's Toyota's national sales event. Swipe into end of summer fun with an exciting new Toyota. Whether you're paddleboarding in a RAV4, mountain biking in a Tacoma, or tubing with your best friends in a Camry, you'll find plenty to post about all summer long.
Lease a dynamic new 24 Tacoma for $389 a month. Lease a legendary new 24 4Runner for $499 a month. Or choose 4.99 APR financing.
Come in today. Ooh, like
Toyota. Let's go places.
It's just a hobby, a phase, something you'll grow out of. But we at Delta know, sometimes you're following something bigger than any route. So welcome to the unexpected athletes of Team USA, who followed passion onto flights no one thought they'd ever take. Until they did.
So the queen of the pool, she had a day off, she had a cowbell, and she wanted to cheer on a teammate to a gold, and it just so happened to be Bobby Fink, who won gold in the 1,500 meter free. And guess what? He's joining us here right now. I mean, you got the queen of the pool to get hype, and I appreciate the fact that it was for a gold. How does it feel, and how's it settling in now that you've earned yet another one at your second Olympics?
Yeah, the whole goal going into these Olympics was to do my best to defend my medals. Was unfortunate, got silver in the 800, but I really wanted to use that energy and that emotion I felt and really bring it towards the mile and put up a good time.
Yeah, it's interesting because you're the only man to get an individual gold here from Team USA. How are you different from Tokyo? You mentioned the medals that you got there, but how does this Olympics feel different to you?
I mean, it's really the fans that are here. Tokyo, it was pretty loud. We just had athletes in the stands, though. But here, I mean, France has brought an amazing atmosphere. It's been loud every day. The seats have been packed and filled every day. So just having that atmosphere around you makes racing just that much easier.
I love that we're like playing it back. Do you go back and watch just replays of you winning gold? Do you ever just turn it on and remind yourself?
Yeah, I've seen a good amount of my races on replay on YouTube and stuff. Not to remind myself that I won, but I was like, how was I able to do it, kind of thing, you know? And try and motivate me to get better and try and win again.
Is it like watching film? Are you breaking down your strokes in any way?
You know, I should be, but no, I don't.
So when you see this finish yet again, what's the first thing that comes to mind? When you come back out of the pool, you look up.
I was just so happy that I was able to win. I was so stressed after the 800.
Really?
We had 3 days off, and I had to put a good one together. And again, as you said earlier, it was the first individual win for the guys team. And I knew going into that race, I was the last opportunity. And I really wanted to, not lose that 120-year streak that we had. So had that in the back of my mind.
That's a lot of pressure to have to put on yourself at the end of the day. What was the last thing that you say before you dive into the pool, or how are you managing to make sure that you're ready for a race like that?
Yeah, I'm always telling myself to stay calm. I repeat it to myself hundreds of times before I race, making sure I don't overdo myself in the beginning, although I kind of changed that strategy this time. I went out for it. But I was just telling myself to stay calm before and stay calm during, and it worked out to my favor.
Yeah, we keep showing the video of obviously Katie going wild with the cowbell, but you guys do have a great relationship. I mean, you train with her, a same coach. How would you describe how that works in your favor, her favor, to be able to be in the pool with someone that obviously is affiliated with such greatness?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to. First, I never even thought I would be able to train with Katie Ledecky one day, especially going up. She won her first gold medal when I was like 12 years old, and I'm like, that's crazy.
She's pretty good.
Yeah. So to be able to have her as like a training partner is truly incredible, and she can kick my butt in practice all the time. And she's always pushing me to be my best, and I get to see the greatest female swimmer like ever in practice and learn from her and kind of just take what she does and try and implement it into my own swimming.
I'm always curious. There's such a buildup for you guys as swimmers. Like you're working for this moment for 3 years or 4 years normally for an Olympic year. What's next? Like what happens next for Bobby Fink?
You know, I'm just going to take things year by year basis. I'm not going to be ruling out any future Olympics, obviously, you know, but I do want to make sure I'm so good in the sport, so enjoying the sport, and I'm just going to be taking it year by year now.
Okay, well, we would love to see you in LA.
Maybe we'll be there.
Yeah. Okay, we wanted to play a game because it's late night, and that's what we do here. It's called What Does Bobby Fink Think? Okay. So the first thing is, I heard that you are in love with Marvel.
Yes.
You like the superhero?
Yeah.
So I wanted to give you some of your teammates, and you tell me what superhero they would be.
Okay, yeah.
Okay? Reagan Smith.
Ooh, Black Widow.
Okay, why?
Badass. Sorry.
It's late night, he can say that.
Yeah.
Simone Manuel.
Ooh. Simone. She-Hulk.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one, actually. Katie Ledecky.
Oh my god.
This is stressful. This is more stressful than the race.
Captain Marvel.
Okay, that's great. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Hunter Armstrong.
Oh, hey, Magic Man. Doctor Strange.
Okay. Why Strange?
He's magic. He does a bunch of card tricks and everything, so. And Doctor Strange is magic, so.
Okay, done.
Yep.
Caleb Dressel, that's your last one.
All right, I mean, there's a lot of good. There's Iron Man, Thor, Captain America. Yeah, I'll give him Thor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then who are you?
Ooh. I like to say Ant-Man.
Why?
I don't know.
You shrink down to a tiny person.
Yeah.
It's the pool.
I don't know. He's the first thing I get into my head. So.
Okay, we also wanted to do a little this or that, but it's like a Parisian flair. So baguette or croissant?
Croissant.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Why would we coming here? Cheese or wine?
Cheese.
Okay.
Yeah.
Flavor Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg.
Did you get to meet him while you were here?
No, I haven't met him. I want to meet him so bad though.
Okay, Snoop, you have one job. You find Bobby, you give him a pin, all right? And you say Snoop D-O-double-G.
Yep.
That's all we need from you.
There we go. That's all I want. I don't care about this.
What a goal.
I just want to meet Snoop.
Well, congratulations. Thank you for joining us. And your family's over there. Hi, family. Thank you so much for coming. I won't make you come out into the sun again, but we took pictures earlier. All right. So in the pool, that was Bobby Fink. He is a legend. He's winning gold. But we also have some kayak cross coming your way. And if you have not watched this sport, you're going to want to pay attention. We head back to the river next.
This is it. One play. This is where we find.
Hey, quick question. Student body math proficiency. When we say it's good, fair, satisfactory, like a percentage, if you had to guess.
Get out of here, man.
Understood.
Great student-teacher ratio.
We bring you the real in-depth school info.
What were you thinking?
I don't know.
Ding dong.
Homes.com.
My competition is fierce. The sweat, the grit, the oil.
Meet new Olay cleansing melts. This changes the game. Just soak, activate, watch. With silky micro bubbles that go deep for 3 times better clean that cleans, tones, refreshes daily.
For my best skin, when it really counts.
New Olay cleansing melts. The official facial cleanser of Team USA.
Jack Links presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Woo! Oh, missed me.
Jack Links Jerky. Feed your wild side.
What can I see with a telescope from Cedar Lake?
This is your old neighborhood, right?
This is where I grew up.
Check this out. Imagine Little Italy in 1954.
Summarized this.
It starts with an empty prompt.
Oh, there it is.
And the most advanced AI at your fingertips. Back to school means back to the doorway. Find new favorites that fit just right and save during our back to school customer appreciation event. Plus, earn Kohl's cash. Kohl's.
Before the founding of the American Heart Association, if you were a heart patient, you would be classified as either mild serious but not hopeless, or hopeless. And that's how I know times have changed.
Since the American Heart Association's founding in 1924, cardiovascular deaths have been cut in half. We're making healthcare smarter and more accessible because our future is about improving yours.
Quick question. If you won 2 gold medals, what would you do with them? Well, Australian superstar paddler Jessica Fox had a novel answer. Take a listen.
Just gotta tape off the eyes this morning. Oh, just let me. All right. That's better.
Elite skincare routine unlocked. Thanks, Jessica. Today, she and her younger sister, Noemi, both raced in heats of what many are calling the craziest new event at the Olympics. It's kayak cross. Buckle up. Time to head out of town and slalom our way to the Nautical Stadium and the call of the wild action. Here's Chris Vosters and Eric Guinness.
Flags flying throughout the grandstand at Vers-sur-Marne Nautical Stadium. It's the round of 32 in women's kayak cross, this inaugural event at the 2024 Paris Olympics. We will move on to a quarterfinal round of 16 when the day is done. 8 heats, 4 boats in each heat. You have to be in the top 2 to advance. Eric, would you take us through the course here at Vers-sur-Marne?
Absolutely, Chris. They launch you off this big bridge at the top of the course. Then you have 8 gates to negotiate plus a roll zone. The green poles you have to go to the correct side of. And then after this roll zone here, you have a choice. You can go right or left, choose any one, go back upstream. These red gates, a lot of time in there, a lot of strategy. Whoever's first, what side do you go on, who do you challenge? And then the big thing is to stay fault-free. If you were to miss a gate or any kind of other bad behavior, they might assess a fault. That will put you behind anyone who finishes fault-free. So if you make it without any faults, the first 2 will move on to the next round. The rest pack their bags and get ready to go home, Chris.
One of the most interesting heats in the round of 32. The Fox sisters from Australia. Jessica Fox, the legend in the sport, 6-time Olympic medalist, and there is her younger sister, Noemi, who's making her Olympic debut. This is her only Olympic event in which she's competing in Paris, and it's Noemi who's the higher seed. She is the 1 seed wearing the red bib in this heat. Is this a dream or a nightmare for the Fox family as the 2 sisters will race and try to finish in the top 2 to qualify for the quarterfinal? Their competitors in this heat, certainly up to the task. From the Netherlands, Martina Vegman. She started her career in freestyle kayaking in rivers and open bodies of water, a skill set which lends itself particularly well to the free-for-all that is kayak cross. And last but certainly not least, Mayalen Churaut of Spain, 41 years old. She is the oldest Olympic medalist in the history of this sport. She won an Olympic medal at the age of 38 in Tokyo. This is her 5th Olympic Games. Noemi in the red, Jess in the green. Jess has won 2 gold medals already at these Olympics in the K1 and the C1. Here we go, and a lot on the line in this kayak cross race. It's Noemi Fox who nudges her way out to an early lead in the red.
Yeah, Jess Fox getting squeezed out right there. Now in last place. This would be a real shocker if she gets knocked out. She has the speed to make it up, but right now her younger sister with the early lead into the roll zone. Which way did they go?
Jess Fox did not advance beyond the round of 32 in kayak cross at the World Championships. Noemi through the upstream gate in first place. Mayalen Churaut in second. Jess Fox now in third and Vegman in fourth. There's Noemi in the red paddling with the lead on Churaut.
Oh, can Jess Fox make us some time? She was kind of gave her younger sister a little time there to get out of the upstream, but in the process slowed down. There she is. She's charging hard on Churaut. She's going to pick the same side, I guarantee you. Wherever Churaut goes, she's going to follow and split. Hopefully Noemi goes to the different side. Otherwise, we'll have a 3-boat pileup.
Jess Fox closing fast on second place. Noemi to the left side upstream gate. Churaut to the right. Jess Fox barrels in. Oh, no. Jess Fox can't make the move. She doesn't clear the gate.
And disaster there. She was so close to challenging, but unable to hook that paddle around. So no chance at 3 medals for Jess Fox as she now finishes in last place.
But her younger sister, Noemi, is through to the quarterfinal.
Just to sort of talk about this family moment right there, hugging, all right, little sis, now the show's yours.
So the bid for triple gold in one Olympics for Jess Fox is over, but Noemi Fox is through to the quarterfinal in kayak cross. As we turn our attention to the next heat in the round of 32, we note the only American in the field, Evie Liebfarth, 20 years old, out of Bryson City, North Carolina, in the Great Smoky Mountains. Her competitors in this heat include Eva Turchel of Slovenia, who's ranked second in the world in kayak cross coming into these games. Wearing the green bib, however, as the 2 seed in this heat. Liebfarth is the number 1 seed. She's paddled very well so far in this event. Here she is. She spent a lot of time training kayak cross going into these Olympics. She already has a bronze medal at these games in the C1 event, looking for her 2nd medal of these Olympics. She won the 6th ever medal for the United States in canoe slalom, and the first since your wife took home the silver, Eric, the great Rebecca Giddens in 2004. Last but certainly not least, Elena Marks of Switzerland, a young star to watch in the discipline of kayak cross in particular. Hasn't been paddling particularly well at these games, but still a medal contender coming in. Rounding out the field, Victoria Wolfart of Austria, 30 years old, wearing the yellow bib. She placed 14th in the C1 here at these Paris Games. What does Evie need to do to get to the quarterfinal?
It's a tough opening heat for Evie. She is the top seed, but she is stuck in here with a couple of really experienced boats in kayak cross. Marks and Turchel, they're no pushovers, so if she can get up to a quick lead, that would certainly help her cause.
Liebfarth in the red bib, and in she goes with 3 others trying to make the top 2 and get to the quarterfinal. Early lead for Marks in the blue, Liebfarth in 2nd, Turchel in 3rd, and Wolfart in the yellow, trailing the field for now, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, Evie getting squeezed out at the very top, but able to get into the 2nd position there. So we have Turchel right on her tail. Let's see which way they go in the upstreams here.
Liebfarth to the left and Marks to the right. Liebfarth is around and through just behind Marks. They go 1-2 out of the gate at 2.
Yeah, and Evie just avoiding the contact there from Turchel, able to sneak out. So right now, a lot of pressure between Evie. She's pushing her bow onto the stern of Marks, so pushing her around, trying to get that first spot.
And the 2 have a big lead right now. Top 2 qualify for the quarterfinal. Liebfarth with a nudge there, and Turchel not out of the race yet.
Yeah, a little boat to the shoulder there for Marks as Evie just reminds her she's right there in her hip pocket. Let's see if they go direct or if they split here. No, Evie, she wants that number 1 seed. She challenges Marks.
Liebfarth around. What a great move by Evie Liebfarth toward the finish line. Liebfarth and Marks, and it's Liebfarth across in first. Well, you've said that all Olympics long, that her aggressive attitude on the course is one of her attributes, and that lends itself especially well to this event.
Yeah, paddle with no fear, and at 20 years old, and she already has an Olympic medal to her credit here in Paris, so that kind of allows her to be even more aggressive, and that was pretty fun to watch because, again, she could have made this a little uninteresting and just sort of gone the other way, but she really kept trying to pass Marks the entire way, especially right here. Evie just sort of pushes her bow, no harm intended, but just sort of lets her know with a little bit of contact. Here was the big move. Right there, Marks is up against the wall. Evie's able to pin her against the wall and then hook that right there, that right blade. But now it was still a big sprint to the finish. They were going at it the whole way, Chris.
I do just want to say about that maneuver Liebfarth made at Gate 8, we've seen plenty of other paddlers try to execute the same pass in the last gate, and it hasn't worked. So that was a much more difficult move than it probably looked.
Yeah, even just 20 years old, very experienced in this event. She was able to hook the pole with the right paddle, sling it around her body. That's all legal, but the win for Evie in this very dramatic heat right now.
What's great about the Paris Olympics? Oh, just about everything. Check out the Snapchat highlights show for the best of the games and all of the hugs. Snapchat, less likes, more love.
We're in the land of the birds now.
Okay, nature boy, what's that bird then?
It's a male finch.
They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Are you joking? You're joking. Tell me you're joking.
It's a little early for jokes, but here goes. This muffin goes on vacation.